Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts, it's so good to unsee you as well. Welcome, Damien Halme, Disruptor, breaker of the status quo and reshaper of the already programmed mind. Tonight we are playing Mother 3. We've been playing for a while, and Troa is on a 3-stream streak, which baffles my mind. that it seems like Twitch can only count to like as high as 3 or 5 with you. Also, what happened to your alert? Are you not? Are we not connected? Bots on. Streams on. It looks like it should have played an alert with your first words, but it's not. I have to have a word with my bot. Oh, that was a system message. And this is you actually typing. I see how it works. The bot was just holding back, waiting for you to say a little bit more. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. I am exhausted. My body has finally fought back what I think is pretty much almost all the ick. I still feel actually like I'm sick today, but I feel just like when a normal person gets sick and not whatever the heck huge devastating thing this last week was for the family. And that it happened to us, thankfully, staggered. Because if Oz and I both caught this at the same time, the kids would have gone Lord of the Rings, oh my god, Lord of the Flies on us. And luckily I was able to run the entire household while Oz was down. And Oz was able to run the entire household while I was down. Because tonight I just feel like I came back home from war. I'm that fatigued and exhausted. Just, oof. And we didn't even have COVID. I've been feeling kind of normal today, so progress here too. Good. I know you all are pampering yourselves better than we generally show ourselves love. We need to catch up on that front. Last we left off in Mother 3, we had finished chapter 5. Our intrepid adventurers have been trying to find a way to stop all the crazy violence and wonkiness happening in the world. The bad guys had mistaken our main character, who I named after myself, as their Lord Commander. And so we were able to infiltrate their big lightning tower that they use to punish people into joining them. And we dismantled the lightning tower. Well, that's no good. So the mean guy that hurts monkeys found us and decided that he was going to do something bad to us. And we were picked up, or we caught accidentally, the escape ride that he was going to take off the lightning tower. We caught it, but then we all slipped and fell and started tumbling to our doom? ? Don't know. That's the end of the chapter. What happens next happens tonight. Lightning spankings are not the right kind of spankings. They are for somebody, and we don't kink shame on this channel. We just kink ask why. Even with a monkey involved, hey, yeah, you know, my Sunday nights are different than yours, and that's okay. All right. I'm going to slump back in my chair, be as low and comfortable as possible with how none of my muscles want to work. I think I can get my thumb muscles to work to play this game. And we're just going to have a nice chill time, because that's about all I have the energy to manage. But first, a bit of, what's the word I'm looking for? Just updates, news, things to keep you up on the life cycle of D. This year, I have some things planned for the brand, some bigger moves. Housekeeping. Yes. I think that was the word I was looking for, is housekeeping. my brain wanted to say like bookkeeping. I'm like, I don't think we're doing bookkeeping on stream. Somebody might enjoy that, but most of you all folks probably would not. We could do some bookkeeping on stream. Housekeeping. There's some big stuff happening and some big changes that I intend to impart on 2025, but I didn't start them like right at the beginning of January, the 2025 stream. Oz and I have had a lot going on. We're still sans kitchen, among a bunch of other things that are really just standing as hurdles in the way of this year being a positive year for us. And so we're just going to have to like take this year by the horns and in mid-February start going the direction that we want it to go. So I have some plans to talk about some of the big things, navigate some of the course going forward, and express kind of the two big things that I'm looking to implement for me, the channel, for the future of me as a content creator. And I will go into road mapping all of that and having that deep dive on this next Wednesday's discourse live stream. So it's not happening tonight. I'm not prepared. I might not even prepare. We might just talk off the cuff and be real as much as possible. No scripting, no me reading off of a list of notes, just sort of feeling out the space together and making a collaborative environment where the future of what we're doing is honest. And yeah, I think it's going to be a really good time. I'm very optimistic. Let me say that, because a lot of this sounds like there's stuff up in the air that I can't tell you just yet. I could tell you. I'm just going to save it for like one big stream and not split my time on tonight's stream talking about that. So yeah, but it's good. I have felt very optimistic about the trajectory of where things have been going for the last couple years. Otherwise, if I didn't feel optimistic about this, honestly, streaming is not a hobby for me. Content creation is not a hobby for me. I've always looked at this as like a career path. So how to make that happen, how to cross all my T's, dot all my I's, and make sure that everything that I am incredibly passionate about and aligned with comes true. I will make those things happen. And that's the optimism, is that I've seen certain successes that I think are keeping the whip cracked over my head. Yeah. So Wednesday, 11 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific. We'll talk about this upcoming Wednesday. All right. Mother 3, shall we? There isn't a lot to see on this screen, to be perfectly honest, right this moment. Because, there's even nothing to see on the screen, because I always forget this particular game always fights with OBS and says, you can't find me. And then OBS says, oh, yes, I can. And then the game's like, prove it. And it's like, well, here you are. You're right here. Yeah, okay. So, where we last left off was literally chapter 5 end, and the game asks you, do you want to save right now? And I was like, yes. And then I was like, oh man, if we do continue right this moment, it's going to open up a whole new chapter, start us off on whole new stuff that's going to lure me in and be like, oh man, chapter 6 is so cool. Look where we are. Look what we're doing right now. I can't wait to explore this new area and meet these new people. And it was just going to suck me into a whole, maybe a whole other new hour of gameplay when it was late and it was time for me to crash anyways. And then I got sick and I couldn't even talk or do the voice acting for this game. So that took its own time. I think OBS is just perpetually wasted. I think OBS is perpetually in beta. Like, you know what? I don't know. We're still testing all these features. You're on version 33. It's still a test. Yeah. All right. Let us say continue. Oh, no, not overwrite. We just did this. Continue. There it is. Chapter 6. Sunflower fields. Oh, that sounds lovely. I was expecting like a ice level or something. Just in terms of gameplay, we've seen such nice places so far. Why give us another nice place? It's giving us another nice place, though. Well, isn't this lovely? What a great way to start our stream. We fell from a cruising altitude of 30,000 feet. No, I'm just kidding. We fell out of like a helicopter or something, so not that far. But do you really feel like these sunflowers are enough to break this kid's fall? I kind of feel like he died, and this is the real canon of this game is he died from the crash, and this is heaven. I'm not controlling him. He's just looking around on his own. What do you see? Oh, to go over that way? Well, if he's looking to the left, then I want to go to the right. No? Oh, I went up. Now I'm losing control of him again. What's happening? Oh, this is all scripted. You weren't actually supposed to find anything out here. You're supposed to wander until the game tells you you're done wandering. That was a very short wander. What are we remembering? I like the Game Boy 1 color scheme here. Well, there's a sunflower in that room. Damien! I seem to have heard. This is a very slow cutscene with just my name, an empty room, and a sunflower. Might be like one of those early core memories you end up having. So the sunflower and Lil D here have something, have a bond. Hello? Was that a bark? Could that be Stuart? Also saved from the fall by mere flowers? It sure is. And he's not dressed comically anymore. That's a little sad. I liked his human costume. And he's been looking. Excuse? Oh, is that the ghost of TG? I think we have to go this way, Stuart. Oh, the game is struggling. Really struggling on this scene. Why? Why, you poor game? Is it the clouds? The cloud effect is pretty cool, but usually this only happens if there's like lots of sprites on the screen. Okay, we're on a cutscene. The cutscenes don't seem to have the same lag. Were these Lil D's mom's favorite flowers? That part of the memory we're having? There we are. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, the end of the sunflowers. I can't go that way. That's just cloud. Mom, I don't float yet. Hi, Mom. Oh, whoa. Uh-oh. So he jumped off the cliff to try to reach his mom. I hope there are even more sunflowers at the bottom of the cliff. I hope there are no pitchforks in this hay bale. There we are. Perfectly placed. Wait, that was chapter 6? Chapter 7, the 7 needles. What happened to chapter 6? Chapter 6, we walked to the left and then we were done. Okay, chapter 7. Oh, we're back with the Empire again. It's Piggy Empire. He's really asleep. At least he doesn't seem to be hurt. I did not expect to warp to chapter 7 like that. Oh, you're finally awake. Don't worry, Stuart is in tip-top shape too. Of course he is. Hi, Stuart. Spent the last hour at work singing Has Been Hotel karaoke since we had not guessed. Didn't have any guests. And I was bored. Oh, all right. How'd that go? I would like to be paid to sing karaoke. I think that would be a lot of fun. Well, thanks, guys. In a dream I had, TG told me to pile hay in that spot right away. Oh, that's why the hay was perfectly right there. Because his deceased daughter spoke to him in a dream. She saved your lives. It's strange. TG appeared in Alex's dream and told him to pile the hay at that one spot. Then in the real world, right out of the blue, you two fall right into that pile. It's as strange can be. Yeah, it's as strange can be. Okay, but wait, let's try to talk to them again. Oh, okay, there is more dialogue. No matter where she goes, TJ is always thinking about you. It's an absolute miracle that you didn't even get a scratch. Blaisdell, hi, welcome. Hey, Fog. Give me save. Save your game, Shani? Yeah. All the way from chapter 5 to chapter 7. If anybody comes late, they missed all of chapter 6. Still good at shaving games. Okay. Oh, they have more to say. Hey, Gramps. This is Lil D's actual grandfather here. Shay was lost with you? Yes? Yeah, I thought so. But I doubt there's any need to worry. I'll let Wes know. Damien, it seems you've met one of my gypsy friends. They might not look like it, but they're trustworthy. They might be able to help you out. We go to the gypsies now. I think that's the next path. Course of action. There's nobody over here. You still hanging out with her? What's up? I'm sure he's fine. Oh, okay. Well, thanks. Hey, perv. This is the pervert, right? Being cooped up inside this building all day is so boring. I can't help but yawn and yawn. You youngins have it so nice. Yeah, I'm sure that's what you're doing is yawning. You know what you're really doing when nobody's checking up on you. Oh, are you all better now? Try not to be so reckless anymore, okay? Okay. Oh, Stuart. Oh, and you too, Damien. Oh, I see. Greet the dog first. Oh, a lot of people do. I'm here visiting my grandma. We play games like Pin the Tail on the Leak, Hide and Go Sweep, and the Hokey Pokey. Yeah, we know about you too. Another cutscene? Lots of cutscenes in chapters 6 and 7. Woof woof. What's that? Alright, bye, Stuart. I guess Destiny is calling you. Or you have to pee on that tree. Which way did you go? What are you barking at? Where are you? Are you over here? You are not trying to pee on that tree. Where'd he go off to? Oh. Well, hi. Stroke. Wait, what? This old guy clearly has hobbies and interests different from regular people. Because he's tied up on a bridge. Stroke. He smells like the forest. I think he should go back there, where he belongs. Oh. Aren't you judgmental? This strange, girlish, boyish, girlish person has been rolling around here, all tied up. But I don't know what to do, so I'm standing here doing nothing. Oh, I thought this was, for a second, I thought this was Jackie, the innkeeper, but this is one of the Magypsies. Almost certainly. She's asking for help, but the only thing I can think of is to stand her up. So why don't you do that? What should I do? Should I stand her up? You guys are useless. Can I say something completely off topic? Sure. I get Stuart in my streams half the time, so why not you? I picked up this doorknob the other day, but I was irritated at the time, so I threw it to the east as far as I could. I wound up dislocating my shoulder as a result. Actually, no. I was just fibbing about that last part. Okay, so the doorknob is in the east. We need that doorknob. What is it, Stuart? What is it, boy? If we cut her ropes, she'll be free, right? But if she goes crazy and hurts people, if we do. So are you saying you're afraid that she's violent because she's tied up? I will fix this. It's Ionia, aka the major scale in music. Pwah. Ooh, I undid the gag on my own. I just moved my mouth up and down like so and slowly slipped it off. Oh, I'm wonderful. I hate to be a bother, but could you stand me up? Anything for a gypsy. Thank you, darling. I don't know what happened. I was minding my own business, taking off my makeup, when suddenly I was physically assaulted. Oh, what an unfabulous time to be attacked. Oh my. You're that boy I met at the hot spring the other day, aren't you? Aha, it is the one Magypsy that we've met so far. It seems the threads of fate have led us to each other again. From the moment I realized you could use Psy, I knew there was something between us. And my little dog too. You're undoubtedly the ones we Magypsies have been waiting for tens of thousands of years, right? Can you sense it too? Can't you feel the time drawing near? It's okay if you can't. I'm not entirely sure about it either. Wait a second. If I was attacked, could it mean? I hope Aeolia is all right. I wish I could fly there, but I can't without my makeup on. Oh, that's the special power makeup. Awesome. All I can do is walk on land like a human. How tragic. Oh, well, I'll walk if I have to. And you're coming with me. Come on, let's go to Aeolia's house. Sounds good to me. Okay. Yes, of course. Marvelous. Let's make some magic happen together. I mean that in a nice way. Hell yeah. Ionia joining the party. Now we're going to crush everything. Probably one of the strongest creatures in the land. We could reach Aeolia's house easily by going straight up this river, but... Hold on, you guys. Oh, that's somebody else. Hold on, you guys. These rowers. I have no idea what you were just talking about just now, but if it's up the river you need to go, then it's our time to shine. Come on, follow us. Are they gonna pantomime rowing and somehow get us up the river with their pantomiming? Hang on, I want to save because I don't want to go through all that cutscene again in case something bad happens. Yes, 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 yes. Done. These Magypsy characters, I don't know if they're supposed to make people from the original Japanese audience that this game was made for. If it's supposed to make them feel weird or laugh or whatever. I just see like some fae folk living their best lives. Yes, they have a certain color hair and a certain, you know, aesthetic that I don't know culturally how Japan takes it. But they were put in this game for a reason, and they're like the strongest like most powerful fae to exist in this land. So I think they're cool, and I want more of their powers in my life. So I'm glad we're traveling with one. We just love to row our boat. We used to be boatless, you see. We just got this. It's the greatest boat ever. You'll get on it, of course. Yes. Of course. Secret travels. Under the bridge downtown. Oh. That bridge is far too low. I see. I don't know how these games work as far as depth goes, but I suppose it did look like it was kind of a low bridge. I would have rolled with it if the game was just like, yeah, they fit. Well, sure they do. So there's the castle. We've been there a second time already. Somebody said last stream there's another place we have to go back to in this chapter to see it for a second time. I can't remember what that is. Fwogs. Well, we've been here before. Oh, right. But we haven't been on this side of the river. Not with these characters, I don't think. Neat. Which guys ever you get on the court? No, not now. You just got me here. Are you going to walk there? That'll be tough, you know. Yeah, okay. Say the same stuff. Are you a save frog? You're not? Oh, hi. There's so many frogs. What? Hi? Well, hello. Hi. Oh. We can walk across back and forth now. Neat. Which one of these buttons was map again? Oh, yeah, it was this one. So, okay. Here's the world map so far. Wait, is this... I feel like besides that desert excursion, every chapter puts us... Almost every chapter puts us here, and then maybe like one other subsidiary area at best. But there already is another way. Oh, the railroad path can lead us to the other part of the map of this area. Yeah. We just haven't been around all of these places completely to death because some places are still blocked off to us. If we fight, is Ionia really so strong that even bound they can still do good by our team? I hope so. Are you a friend? Hopefully. In the mood for milking? Yes. Thanks for the fresh milk. Wow, you're good at that. Thank you. I'm glad that somebody thinks I'm a great milker. Because I long to show people how good I am at my milking skills. I forgot there's this whole area around this house. Oh, plus this cave back here that leads further on. We did a lot of this stuff as Nico. Nico and Alec together. Yeah. So what does fresh milk do? Is it 80 hit points? It's pretty good. Better than some of the stuff I'm still carrying around with me. Neat. All right. Go in here next. This is Aeolia's house. The Magypsies are named after Greek, what are considered church modes in music. That's what they really are. Is different now than what they used to be. They used to be distinct modes of music with their own unique sounds that have been kind of like lost to history. But in modern music, after we did equal temperament on pianos, which is just sort of a way to ensure that anybody who sits down at instruments kind of like produces the same sounding music as somebody else, and you could learn to play with other people practicing at home, and you're not going to be disparate sounding when you come together because everybody's instruments are tuned and measured differently. So equal temperament in music theory has produced a certain scale in the West of 12 notes. And if you use those 12 notes, skipping certain notes along the way, it's kind of like you start on a root note, and if you do a skip, and then you don't, and then 3 skips, and then no skip, along those 12 notes, you get, well, this person's name here, or this fairy's name here, Ionia. And then if you start on a different point on that same cycle, so if you're talking about just basically seeing the white and black notes on a typical piano today, you would just play all of those same skips, but you'd move the order around a little bit. It feels like one of those tests you would get on or test questions you get on the I'm drawing a blank on your SATs at the end of high school. Here's the pattern. What would happen if you took the first 2 parts of the pattern and stuck them on the end, like they were part of a circle? Then you could get all the different church modes if you kept doing, take one off, put it at the end, take one off, put it at the end. And that's where all the gypsies get their names from. Hello, is everybody safe? Just Aeolia, which would be connective to the minor scale in modern music terms. Oh, what happened? You've been here all this time, not using your Fae powers to check in on everybody? What about all of your siblings? They could be in danger. Why aren't you wearing any makeup, Ionia? This is no time to be silly, Aeolia. I was attacked, so I rushed here to see if you were all right. I'm just fine. I'm as lovely as I always am. They are kind of Fae because they sort of don't care about the affairs of the world. You know what I mean? But never mind me. Oh, why don't you untie that rope already? Oh, I was in such a rush, I never even noticed. What a shock. Damien, could you untie me now? Unbelievable, you have no sense of courtesy. Hey, I would have offered if the game let me. Who's that fine figure? Why, that's me without makeup. I'm sexy even without makeup on. You go. You tell the world. Okay, but the makeup is where they get the powers. So you probably ought to put your makeup on because powers. What's up? Pleasure to meet you. I am Aeolia, one of the Magypsies. Fate has brought you here. Yes, I can feel it. Oh, I'm so happy. Okay, that's it? That's all you... Fate's brought me here? Oh, you can actually see Lil D creeping on Ionia in the back of the mirror. Just 1 second. There. All done. I'm pretty again. I thought you just said you were pretty without makeup. Yuck. You can keep that lipstick. Indirect kisses with other girls aren't my thing. Aren't your siblings? Maybe they're not siblings. Oh, I have a bad feeling. What could it be? What could it be? What could it be? It's a bad... Well, you're a Fae, folk. You know something's wrong. You sensed it before it even happened. Oh my. We're in trouble. Good thing I'm here, safe in this seashell. Mr. JFL, what's going on? Welcome on in. Pardon us while we're exploding like... Oh, can I move? No, I can't. I was like, this is a long explosion. Maybe I need to go talk to somebody. That's actually literally just how long the cutscene is. Rosita. Hi, Rod. Welcome on in. Okay. JFL says, been lurking, but just saw that you voice act. It's true. Been getting into it myself, trying to set up a studio at home, and it's a rough process. It's annoying tedious, and if you're not a DIYer, there's probably a lot of YouTube videos you got to watch to sort of like matrix level up your brain to do certain things about it. I'm not a natural DIYer. That said, you don't always necessarily need the full home studio first. It might help just to make sure that this all depends on like where you live and everything, but I would say in some cases might be putting the cart before the horse unless you have gone through some voice training, done some academy, done something that's put some skills under your belt, or at least done other things that voice actors tend to like sit on, like having an improv background, and get yourself like studied first. And the reason I say this is because I hear a lot of people who get excited about a potential new venture, and their background and experience in that particular career path is, my friend said, be really good at it, or everybody thinks like I do funny voices, as opposed to like I've studied this and I have something to offer to the industry that the other 2 million people who also bought a microphone during the pandemic can't offer, because I'm trained and I'm better than all of them. Not to dissuade people from making a cool home studio, just like following your dreams. And if this is just something that's just like a love and passion sort of project too, build that home studio. There are so many things that you can lend your voice on for free. You just pitch your electronic press kit, your EPK, to the project owners. And there's like a lot of people that they're micro budget things. They're not really able to pay a voice actor. But if you're doing it to build a portfolio or for exposure or just because it's fun stuff to do, then you can do that. But if you're looking to go big, then there's a bunch of other things we can talk about, because I know the professional side of things more than the hobbyist side of things, and I have a lot of knowledge I can drop in that vein. Congrats on level 80, Blue Mage. Thank you. I have you personally, directly, and a few other people too, to thank for that. I'm really excited to get the Blue Mage spells now to make me worthwhile, and especially the gear. I think I'm still using the level 60 weapon, which I know really hamstrings what I could do with the class entirely. Go Burbs! Hi, Robot. Are you currently rooting for your team, or are you just trying to sound sports aligned for the funsies? Autistic and not very good at DIY. I've been enrolled in courses since the end of October. Awesome. You are going the perfect path. I could not laud your direction more than. Been trying to kind of force myself to run tests on spaces and fail, so I at least learn. I like that. Yeah. Being in a mindset where failure is another stepping stone towards success is really smart. Getting classes is really smart. Building a home studio, smart but annoying, which you already know. And then once you have like actual training under your belt, then I think it really is. And hopefully these classes go through this. A good training in voice acting will not just give you the skills to be one of the better voice actors out there and, rise to be the cream above the millions of people that bought a microphone and decided they want to do this. This is just like when smartphones got really, really good at photography and everybody was like, well, I'm a photographer. Like, no, you're not. You didn't study the craft. Come on, let's be real. You're a person with a camera. Or what models like to say, GWC. GWC is really derogatory, though. GWC, guy with camera, is usually somebody who wants hot models to do hot model things, and they take pictures of them, and the pictures that they get are usually boring and lame, but they got like hot models to do hot model things on camera for them, and they have a camera, and that makes them a photographer, right? And you usually don't ever want to work for a GWC. But same thing with voice acting. If you have a microphone, that doesn't make you a voice actor. You're doing all the right things. Yes, the DIY part sucks, but what was I saying? Oh, the classes. Hopefully at the end of the classes, they also give you some marketing and business advice, because everything involving selling a skill that you have in a market that is flooded with competition requires you to understand how to find gigs, how to make yourself desirable for those gigs, and how to keep getting return work. Because there's nothing more... The two things that make acting, voice acting and regular acting, hard. Thing number one is landing gigs at all. Actually finding the streams of gigs that come out of Hollywood and New York and Smalleywood and Atlanta and like all the places that you can go to get your gigs. Just finding those gigs in the first place. And then the next big challenge is once you've started getting regular work, which requires you to spend a significant amount of time hunting new bosses, making the connection, getting booked and doing the gigs, and then saying goodbye to those people forever. The next level up, which is challenging and tiring, is going from gigging with 100 people every year to getting callbacks from studios that love you. They love your quality of work. They love your work ethic. You're devoted. You do what they say well. You take direction well. And you're just a delight. You're a delightful coworker. Nobody who has the choice amongst millions of voice actors is going to call back somebody that they don't like. They want to like the people they work with and also produce great quality content. But if it comes down to two actors, one does great quality voice acting, the other does great quality voice acting and is a pleasure to work with, they're going to pick the person who's a pleasure to work with, right? Yeah. I don't really watch football as long as both teams had fun. I mean, given how much teams get paid, I think even if you're a Super Bowl loser, you're still a winner. In this country, you're still winning big. I just grabbed the level 80 gear in Yulmore. Oh, okay. Is that like kind of best in slot? Because that's quick and easy. I probably have Poetics to get like half of that already. Not having a walk-in closet with carpet is so annoying. That's true. And you could do that stuff yourself. I think paying somebody to renovate a closet is not the worst budgetarily, but a lot of us, I never started from, a place where like, yeah, I could just create a home studio from scratch on the budget that I have. I didn't have that kind of money. So it's not for everybody. I have a few connections. My teachers have been in the industry for 40 plus years. I definitely have a lot of work to do, but I still have a lot of pieces in their place. That's good. That's really good. Yeah. Having the connections is important. And then, yeah, just making sure that your discharge from your classes involves connection to those stream of content coming at you too. And also, if you're flexible in this space, if you have voice training, also looking at the possibility of doing on-camera work as well. That it's not for everybody all about acting with your voice. If you have the ability to be on camera and be in location for gigs, depending on where you live and what you do, as like a main career path, that can also get your foot in the door and open up other connections you wouldn't otherwise have. How good do I have to voice act so that I can be a jerk as well? I mean, you could be a jerk without being a voice actor. To be a professional jerk, I don't know how you do that, but if you're just looking to be a jerk for free, I don't think you need to be a voice actor whatsoever. Now, if you want to be the sort of person that is beautiful to listen to and you pick on people all day, I would consider becoming a professional streamer, because some of the biggest streamers I know are very insulting people. They see somebody negative in chat or somebody who's trolling them, and they get honestly, I think it's theatrics. The audience loves when you see somebody who's acting a fool and you as the content creator or streamer just go off on that person and just rip them a new one. It's like a stand-up comedian who's got a heckler and they just shut the heckler down with mean vitriolic jokes, and everybody starts laughing, but they're not laughing because the guy's doing their pre-made stand-up anymore. They're laughing at the heckler. What a cruel way. You pick on somebody who paid for a ticket to come see you because they're a jerk, and so there's like a justification, and now you're even more popular because you're good at being a bully. So you could do that, yeah. Stand-up comedian too. Stand-up comedian or content creator. You could just be a really, really mean person, and then you could be basically a voice actor and a jerk at the same time. Best in slot until you can do the Eden Raids Savage. Oh, okay. And then the Eden Raids, you need spells. Like, right, I imagine there's a whole bunch of prerequisite spells before you can even do those raids in the first place. JFL, you're super not being rude. In fact, you're being very awesome. I'm really excited. It sounds like you're on the cusp of entering an industry that I hope you get traction in, and I hope you will very much enjoy. There's not been, for me, with voice acting, there's not been a single bad gig. I did take a gig that I didn't think I was going to excel at, and it was a frustrating day at work for me because I felt like I wasn't the right person for them, but they swore that like I was. So I took it, and talk about that actually. But even then, even just being where I thought I was being mischaracterized, which is usually not the problem most actors have. Most actors feel like that gig. Oh, thank you. Appreciate your modding, Rush. Most actors feel like they run across roles that are perfect for them, and then they get passed up and they get kind of butthurt. Why was I passed up? That really sucks. I'm really angry and I'm disappointed, and maybe I don't want to do this anymore, but then they keep doing it and it's fine. But I've had the opposite situation with voice acting, where my worst day at work really was I got a role that I didn't think should have gone to me, and I tried my hardest, and at the end of the day I feel like this should have really been somebody else's job and not mine, and I took money for this, and I don't know how I feel about that. You have to be famous before jerk, then you're good. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. That's a great way to be a professional jerk, is first get famous somehow, one way or the other, and then you can turn on the jerk vibes. It especially helps if you are really secretive about your jerk arc, so that people get hit broadsided with it. Thanks, I'll work on it. Good advice. Hey, Blaisdell, I'm here for you. You're my second favorite Dell in this whole chat. In all of my fandom. Second to Rushdell. My favorite YouTuber, RT Game. That sounds familiar. Have I run across their content before? Uploaded a video recently where the entire bit is how he's going to kill a chatter for saying something stupid about Balatro. Am I saying it right? Balatro? How do you pronounce that name of that game? One of the nicest souls on the planet, so you're not wrong. It's theatrics. Yeah, honestly, as somebody who is like, I'm Finnish American, so my chill is like, it's part of my genes. I'm ethnically a chill person. I don't know if that's true. I'm sure there's some hot-headed Finnish people out there, but I've always been calm, collected, patient, low-key, chill vibes. I get passionate about stuff, and sometimes I'll go like into a deep rant or dive into something. Well, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to my family of fledglings. Also, if you're curious, or if Twitch isn't like always your main game, I'm also live streaming on YouTube and Kick. I also am currently live streaming on Instagram, but I think in 10 minutes that stream's gonna die because it just dies in 1 hour for some reason. So I do quad streaming, and then all of my VODs stay up on YouTube forever. So you can always look back to an old stream using that. Everything's in the live tab and the playlists tab, because I'll make playlists out of my live streams. But I feel like does my career suffer because I'm not more passionate, and because I don't get loud, and because I don't get angry, and because I don't get funny when I'm angry? It's like, oh, I'm gonna say I'm really pissed off at this one person in chat, and like, oh, let's all dogpile on this person, like make fun of them, and I'm gonna like, stab them and bully them, that sort of stuff. Yeah, absolutely, my career suffers. when I play games and I don't like scream because I died, or like go into a rant at how like bad a mechanic to the game was, like, oh my god, the mathematics on this fight are so unfair, like it keeps slipping off this cliff, and then I just go like crazy, and I'm like high energy. Does my career suffer because of that? Yeah, absolutely. That's fine. I personally, I need the internet to have just a few more authentic spaces than what it already has. And there's so many people out there that they're not even trained actors. Like they're literally just attention whores and kids who like never got nearly enough recognition from their parents or something. And they just like act. Then they're just like loud and crazy and melodramatic all the time. And unfortunately, they really, that type of personality percolates to the top of the internet all too easily, which is frustrating. The community I'm trying to build is something a lot more thoughtful and insightful. And what we're really trying to do is create a world and a community with my branding where we analyze things that are given to us and we pull them apart so that we understand both sides of an argument really well. And then we can take down and destroy the bad part of an argument and say, well, that's inferior because it adds more human suffering, or it's not scientific, or it's based on a lie, or there's a cult of personality here and everybody's just following this person because they, look nice. And so like basically be sort of like a source of truth sort of thing. If I was theatrical on top of also building like a source of truth platform on the internet, I would be misleading people because I would be projecting and presenting a false narrative of who I was, while also trying to talk about getting to foundational principles of the facts of the world and news and politics and religion, all that kind of stuff. It just wouldn't jive. So I take a ding in my growth metrics, knowing that I'm not crazy and wild the way that the internet wants you to bring all the boys to the yard. But more for the sake of, I hope what I'm building is kind of more of a legacy, and I will hopefully persist longer than people who are good at screaming into their microphone while they die in a video game. The hungry. Oh yeah, you actually got a nice fledgling onboarding message from my bot there too. The incentives for streamers are perverse. Yeah. And if you think about it, most streamers, they're narcissistic, right? I've survived a couple narcissists, and I have like a certain spidey sense for them. And it sucks. And it sucks that they succeed because we have some sort of hard wiring to follow these type of people. There's a sickness in them, and it's really alluring. And you can tell who these people are. They'll be talking on live stream, and instead of like directly addressing the camera, which is just something that I do because I'm media trained, it's not like a natural experience of mine. I don't naturally look right into camera lenses and talk, but I went through enough academy training and I've been on enough sets and done enough stuff that when there's a camera on and the format of the show is to address the camera directly, you do. I do that. But I do see even all the way up to like very, very high level streamers, you can see their eyes track to what I think is them looking at themselves. And whether that's a Zoom call, Discord call, live stream, or whatever, you see their eyes and it's like, they're like checking themselves out. They're like looking, like, how am I look? And you might see them even like, adjust something like, oh, there's a stray eyebrow, hair, and like, oh, well, what if I straighten up a little bit? Or like, oh, I think I need to, what's the mewing? I think I need to mew my under chin a little bit. And they're idolizing themselves while they're live. And they love that. And here's the part that I've mentioned on a few streams recently, especially in this new year, because I'm finding this is more and more of a trigger for me. They never say anything bad about themselves. They never define themselves in an uncharitable way. I have been uncharitable already in 2025, despite my best efforts and despite all the big brain growing and big heart and the best family connections and the best friendships that I've tried to glean. And I think my relationship with Oz is like so strong, and like everything's going so great that when I talk about myself and all the things that I've done and have accomplished, I could just go on and on and on about how cool I am and how great of a person I am. Great. I'm just I'm worthy looking up to, and anything I say you should take heed, because I have great advice for you if you just listen to how I live my life. I could be that way, but that would be a lie. I'd be skipping out on, like, I'll just wake up one morning and say something, some little side comment, and then somebody will have to tell me outside of my own brain, hey, that was hurtful. And I was like, oh, you're right. I was just being vitriolic and mean. I didn't even realize it. And I just soured the mood, or I just made, the whole room uncomfortable with something that I said. And I'm still learning. I'm still making mistakes and trying to be human. And I want everybody to be that way and be vulnerable. It'll make future mistake making for other people that much better if we all hear each other's downfalls, downsides and stuff. But when I hear, especially the big streamers who are just like, let me tell you what I've discovered about the world, because this works for me and I never make any mistakes anymore. In fact, I went and saw a therapist, and I told the therapist how my mind was, and the therapist was blown away. I had insights that they didn't even learn in med school. And yeah, my relationship with my partner is perfect. Let me tell you how we solve whenever we have a disagreement, why it never turns into an argument. It'll change your life. Just listen, everything that I say, if you follow it, you reprogram your world. That's like gross. That's gross. Nobody's like that. Everybody's a mix of good and bad. We all have bad days. We all make mistakes, and we should be more transparent about where we are at fault, because the world needs more of that vulnerability. And the theatrics, to me, like, yes, they will always be exciting and fun. They will always make fun, clip-worthy moments. I just want to see more of the flip side of the coin presented more often, and less narcissists winning in the world. They were already winning in the corporate world. I don't need them also winning in the content creation world. I'm also a huge fan of authenticity. One thing I've been advocating for and being the change I want to see is talking to strangers when opportunities pop up. I love doing this. I love any time that there's downtime and I'm next to a stranger, I will try to chat up. You never know who your next best friend's going to be. Learn about someone's life, share yours, and then part ways. I love that. It's humanity, and it's extremely healthy mentally, which many people need right now. Yes. Obviously, be safe, but yeah. Also, God, yeah, narcissism sucks to notice so much. I wish I didn't have such a spidey sense for it, but it definitely keeps me away from people once I have that, warning going off in my head. Editing the soda print while watching, so may chime in, but also very focused. Sounds good. Thanks for the snooze earlier. I know it was you. Narcissists always deflect or reconstruct any issue to how they are the best victim of all time. It's such an easy tell. Yeah, that's part of it too. I shouldn't say it's always like how great they are, but it's also how the whole world is aligned against them, right? When they do have negative things happen, like, oh, this weird phenomenon happened, and I was hurt, or I was mistreated, or I was made to wait, or denied something that everybody else got, then it's always a story of how these forces external to you aligned against you. And it's never like well, let's stop and think, was there anything I could have done better? And like analyzing it from the perspective of just literally just using your empathy, right? And saying, how could I have managed myself in that situation? Literally the one variable you could control. What could I have done better? What should I have done in my own? Yeah, Blaisdell knows I'm talking about somebody without talking about somebody, and mentioned them by an edited name. I'm mostly bad and old and full of snacks. Troa, where you are good is why you are part of this community, though. If you're bad in ways that I find deleterious to this community, I haven't found them yet, and so I enjoy the places where you are good, even if they are less, which I think you're just joking. And you're a cornerstone to what's built us to where we are today. Yeah, I need people to take more accountability. Okay, I'm gonna stop right now and look at this thing that came up. I might even take a screenshot of this real quick. because this is something specific to OBS. Can I pull OBS in front of OBS? Damn, I can't. I was going to try to show you guys what comes up here. I think I'm going to take a screenshot of this text, and I'm going to do a search for this later. Bear with me while I do a screen cap on this thing. This is what is now being said that did not used to be said whenever Instagram crashes for me at the 1 hour mark. It is saying, could not access the specified channel or stream key. That sounds like an Instagram side of things. Please double check your stream key. Do they give me, maybe they have a rotating stream key, so every hour they issue me a new one. There's no way in hell I'm stopping an Instagram stream, starting a new one at the top of every hour. That's too much micromanaging for an app or for a platform I don't even have that much respect for. If it is correct, there may be a problem connecting to the server. Okay. That's what it said, and then Instagram froze, and then that was it. I didn't know you were mentioning them. I thought it was general enough. Yeah, we were kind of talking specifically about Thor. I'll just go ahead and say it in an earlier stream. And like, I really like the positivity he injects. There's a significant amount of YouTube shorts, especially, that when Thor's editors get together, they seem to grab whenever he gets onto a positive vibe about somebody. Somebody on stream or in chat will say something like, oh, hey, you know, I was watching you talk about just sort of like do the thing even if you think you're not good at it. And that was 2 years ago. And today I'm getting my first job as a game developer. Thanks to you. You know, I was inspired by you. Like, you know, that's sort of like frou-frou popcorn, warm and fuzzy sort of stuff. And there's stuff like that all over the place. And a lot of it is like, it's positive advice, but it's open and imprecise enough that it's always going to be sound, i.e. believe in yourself more, take care of yourself a little bit extra, do little things when you feel like you can't do the big things, like, you know, washing your hair or making your bed or whatever, when you feel like you can't, you know, take care of bigger pursuits or follow your bigger passions. Little things like that are you could read in a Hallmark card, but the way Thor says it with his like bass boosted voice and everything, it sounds like really cool and positive and what I'm saying is, I get that there's some theatrics to that and that a lot of it seems like Hallmark card YouTube shorts, but I like it. I think it's good, and I think the world does need more of that kind of content out there. And the fact that's being pushed into a lot of people's algorithms, I think is fine. Some folks just don't have enough of a positive person in their life that to hear a famous person or a rich person tell them some stuff like that is probably better than what they had been hearing. Maybe they just hear negativity. Maybe they're with somebody or in a family structure, or they're all alone and they say this to themselves. Just negative vitriol all the time. Down or undercutting who you feel like you are. And people do this just to themselves. You could live alone and feel like, you know, your worst enemy is you self-talking. And absorbing this kind of content, consuming stuff like Thor's positivity is good. Be right back from an ad break in just a minute. Eat more snacks. That's a fantastic goal. Although I have a body goal, which is get my body back. And the only way I know how to do that is to cut out all the crazy snacking and indulgent stuff that Oz and I have been doing, which when I say indulgent, I'm not the way I've been eating lately has not been me indulging and self-loving. It has been a reaction. It's been a self-medication. And that's why I care so much about taking control and swerving myself in a different direction. I'm not like growing like old and plump and happy and enjoying, you know, becoming Hobbit in my older years. I am doing something that feels deleterious. And so me coming away from snacks, me whenever Rush pops up and I'm like, hey, Rush, I don't have any snacks for you again. Does anybody else have snacks? It's becoming theatrical in that regard for funsies, but it's also because I don't have chips and sweets and stuff around here because it's a really bad Band-Aid over something that I need to address in different ways. And 2025, maybe more talking about that on Wednesday, will be more of a focus to get healthier about how we deal with stuff. Yeah. Did remind me of that streamer. Glad your community is better. So far, what we're trying to do, I think, is a loftier goal. I'm hoping that we continue to grow in this way, and I feel very strongly that the community that's come together with me in 10 years time, I don't know that I've built a lot on YouTube as far as like strong community of people that think and feel the way I do, but more so in the last 4 years since I started Twitch, the people that have come together with me, I feel very passionate about. I feel defensive of their motivations and directions and want them to succeed and flourish. And they've poured a lot into me and my family, and we try to pour a lot out into them as well and continue to grow and connect to like-minded people to sort of tribalize a little bit together and find the people that believe the things that we do and have the same values that we do, so that we can make ripples out into the world. I'm only one person, and there's so many people in the world that don't even watch like live streamers, or if you directed them to my YouTube channel, they wouldn't sit and watch my YouTube VODs or anything of the sort. So the only way that I could reach the maximal amount of people I want to make the greatest love and care and big brain critical thinking on your life and analysis and optimizing everything. The only way I think I can do that successfully is to grow a strong community where we all ripple out like, you know, a stone thrown in a pond, in a still pond or whatever, and reach out to as many people as possible. Basically like a cult, but with positive ideas in mind instead of coercing you into leaving everything behind. I want you to get more people on board to care more about themselves and their lives. Just thinking out loud, when did this cutscene end? I don't know. We'll get there. Once I'm caught up with chat, this cutscene will continue on. My dream is to enslave humanity. Evil robot, as long as you spare my community, you don't have to spare us, but at least just save us for last. Then I will support your dreams. Oh, future robot overlord. So hi and welcome. I hope 2025 is treating you well. Mother Cubed. I know Jam, right? I watched the Angry Game Nerd's review of Mother Squared. He did? What did he think of it? I really appreciate James Rolfe's his impression of games when he's not in full AVG and character mode. I think he's got some pretty good analyses. He talks and interacts with games the way I think of the vast majority of people do. I don't know that every time that I play a game that I really give it an analysis that everybody else agrees with. And sometimes I have controversial opinions on things. I don't like some mainstream things that a lot of people love. I love some niche things that people are like, oh, D, why are you into that? And so like, I'm not necessarily the best person for taste making, because I do feel like I have unique ideas that not everybody can get behind, or that are not popular enough. My hopes are that I can just explain my thinking behind something so that people can formulate better opinions of their own, or so that they can at least hear information about a story or a game that they didn't know and maybe consume it in a different way or look at it in a different way. We were just having an interesting talk about the sequels to some Disney movie, the more recent sequels to Disney movies, like the big ones, Frozen 2, when that recently, not too recently, but when that came out, and Moana 2, which is still in theaters right now. And, you know, why I thought that those movies had merits versus some other people that thought that they didn't. And that was just kind of like, who does critical analysis on Disney movies unless you're like a real huge Disney adult, which I am not. But it was an interesting and insightful conversation. But yeah, I do like James' analysis, and I feel like he aligns more with your average video game player. He really liked it while pointing out some really frustrating things. I don't feel like I got frustrated playing Mother 2. Mother 1 had one big frustrating thing, and I think once, if that was ever like patched out in a fan remake or whatever, then the game would be wonderful, especially for an NES game. And that was just the RNG of the fights. You just get in too many fights in that game, and I don't like JRPG walking on the overworld dropping into a random fight sort of gameplay. But it happened, and it happened too much. And if it happened less, then Mother 1 would be great. That's it. The rest of the game was great. I thought Earthbound was great. I don't think I have really had any notes. This one so far, great. I don't think I have any notes. The only weird part about this game is how many places you can save, but somebody mentioned to me that because you're on a handheld device and your batteries could die at any moment, that you want to have extra save spots just as a convenience factor, because people, their batteries would die while they're in the middle of playing the game. That'd be really, really sad. They didn't want to backtrack too much in a game that's so story-driven. Yeah. I does not see a Rushy. Oh, he's not, like, officially here. Sorry. I shouldn't call out people who are in Lurk. The picture guy coming constantly. Oh, I mean, I just made fun of it. At first, it was fun, and then it got weird, and then I just, like, made fun of how weird it was. Dad calling on the phone constantly. I don't think it's as often as modern audiences feel like it is for the time that the game was created. It was really about managing screen time back in an era where Japanese kids were probably like glued to their TV sets a little bit too long. In which case, it was sort of like that, hey, gentle tap on your shoulder, maybe you should go outside and play. I don't think it was too heavy-handed, and it was something you could always dismiss every time that it happened. So I was never really frustrated with that. Like, they just existed as a attempt to try something different. The fast travel was annoying. I thought it was fun. It was a fun little mini game trying to figure out how to get out of places if you didn't have a path for your teleport. You don't like overworlds in JRPGs? I like the map design in most JRPGs overworlds. I really like seeing how, the different continents align and how you travel, and oh, well, this is mountains. You can go over mountains with your airship, but you can't go over steep mountains until you get the airship upgrade, and then you can do steep mountains. Like, that kind of stuff is fun to me, but I don't like the random fights in the overworld. I generally don't enjoy that mechanic. Like, you're walking and then suddenly the whole screen turns black and you transition to a scene where you're doing fighting. It's not my favorite way to get into fights. I prefer the Secret of Mana, Chrono Trigger. Like, you see the enemies on the screen that you're going to interact with. This game does it too. I prefer that to the whole screen turning black thing. And I just really didn't like it in Mother 1, because where most games, the screen fades black, you have a fight, you get to walk at least 20 more steps before you get into another fight. Mother 1, you could take one step and you're in another fight, and then come out of that, and the RNG just never gave you enough steps. I always felt like you were jumping into the next fight way too soon. Yeah. When you die, it took forever to get back up and running. Maybe I just didn't die that much in Mother 2. That's what he gets for being a loser. I'm just kidding. The whole cash withdrawal system, that didn't bother me at all. And this game does the same thing. It doesn't bother me. Tiny overworld, he got annoyed with because you couldn't go between the trees and gaps between them. That bothers me about a lot of games, but I think I'm a boundary tester by nature. I would hate to be in QA for a video game company and be paid to do that. I think it would be boring as shit. But I naturally just like go to the edges of maps and try to push and see what things I can go through. The thing that gets fatiguing for me is when you just don't get rewarded enough for that kind of gameplay. But I feel like Mother 2 hid a lot of secrets on the borders of the map, and if you could squeeze between things. And so I enjoyed kind of like doing it, even if I got a lot of dead ends. Where I got fatigued and upset about that was in Alan Wake 1. Alan Wake 1 had such open forest areas. It was always so dark, and you really couldn't see much at all what you were doing. And you'd get into more and more combat if you got more and more exploratory. But you didn't find secrets nearly enough for how open the levels were. So if you were an achievement hunter and you were really trying to like 100% that game, you would have to spend so much time. Now you just follow a YouTube guide or whatever, right? But back in the day that Alan Wake 1 was released, you'd probably be spending hours wandering through really dark forests, staring at your screen with squinting eyes, trying to see where your character is going. And you're just pressing against wall after wall after wall, not getting good stuff out of it. And end up actually depleting your resources by getting into too many fights. It wasn't a good experience. So for Alan Wake 1, eventually, I just kind of gave up and just started following the main paths. And I didn't enjoy wanting to go out into the woods and explore. It didn't give me enough rewards for how much of that there was. Oh, you don't like random encounters? Yeah. I guess I don't. They're fine if they're low percentage, but it's not my favorite mechanic, and there are other mechanics I prefer. I won't say that if a game has random encounters, I won't play it. I played tons, and I would probably play more that are like that, but it's not my preference. If you said, here are these two great JRPGs, they both have critically acclaimed stories. This one you can see the enemies, and this one the screen turns black randomly. I'd be like, give me the one where you can see the enemies. All right, let's continue this cutscene, shall we? Oh my, Aeolia. Wait, why is Aeolia blinking? Did they sustain damage? Your body, it's starting to disappear. Oh my. So it's disappearing. I'm disappearing, but I'm well. Excuse me? But does this mean? I don't know. You tell me. What does this all mean? That's that thing in the castle that I was trying to get. At 2 different parts of playing this game so far, I've tried to go get that thing. The needle in Osohe Castle that I protected for so long. Someone has pulled it. Someone able to pull the needles has finally appeared. The dark dragon sealed away by the 7 needles will awaken. Excuse me? So the 7 of these fae are needle protectors, and they are wards of a dragon? This is new. Is this the Dark Evil Empire's goal all along? What a twist. What a twist. Oh, Aeolia can't even talk to us right now. But they can float a table. Wait, what's that underneath your table? Oh, well, hello. Aren't you full of secrets? With their last dying breath. No, I don't know if they're dying. You can get to the courtyard of Osohe through this underground path. Wait, it looks like the one sitting is talking, but that's Aeolia. They messed up. I think they messed this up. If the needle really has been pulled, I will vanish very soon. But it would be wise to know who pulled it. Someone with a dark heart or someone with a light heart. The answer to that may change the fate of the world completely. Ooh, so today is the day I disappear. Ionia, what's your name? And doggy. Yeah, this is Aeolia talking. They just messed up the translation of the names. Bye-bye. Oh, bye-bye. Bye-bye. And just like that, we did not have the minor scale. Sad. Aeolia, you were an open-hearted person. That's why we got along so well. Yeah, I don't think they are related. Okay, let's follow this underground path to Osohe Castle's courtyard. Why does everything lead to Osohe Castle? Also, what did you leave behind? Ooh. Received Aeolia's memento. Okay, is that a thing? Can we read your memento here? Memento, a razor, and lipstick. Use. Can't be used. Okay. Maybe we can bring them back. So this whole dungeon... Wait, this goes to the east. The castle should be to the southwest. Where's it? Oh, looks like there's monsters. Hi, kitty. We're gonna fight. We're gonna fight. A Cleocatra. Just kidding. It's not that funny. Wait. Ionia is not gonna fight with us? Rude. Oh, we're getting something. look like little like mini heal there. So we get some support. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. That'll save a lot on healy dealies. Anything helps, really. Hello? Beef jerky. Good, good, good. Always nice to have some extra stuff to eat, too. Yeah, we're going awfully far to the east. I thought this was supposed to go to Osohe Castle. Hi. Oh, you life up too? Jerk. Look at all those double hits. I'm really good at the timing of this game. I mean, I'm okay. It just feels like, you know, you're winning whenever you see that happen. Rotten milk? Wait, what does rotten milk do? Do I really want rotten milk? Milk that's probably best to stay away from restores 10 hit points. But at what cost? What do you end up... What ends up happening to you if you drink it? Okay, we're gonna start going west now. Why is it so red in here? No, 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 I don't want two kitties. Damn it. Oh, smash attack though. You healed the one with max health. Thanks. They don't hurt that bad. And if we keep getting stuff like jerky and whatnot on the way, then we'll probably be able to subsist on food alone. Food and Ionia's heals. No. Okay, one of us is asleep. But it's the dog. A secret herb? That stuff's even better. Better than just rando food. We're still going awfully eastward. Also, it looks like we're starting to see diverging paths here. What's going on with that? Oh, that looks like the way. Is this not a way over here then? Or is this a room? Oh, great. This is something good. I like finding all the little nooks and crannies for free stuff. I am a completionist at heart. I just don't always play games like that because I think like this era of my life, I want to prioritize getting the story and seeing why people love a game. I highly doubt people love a game because they remember every single like extra bonus item they got from pressing against walls or taking, you know, alternate routes along the way. Go Ionia, live your best life. And so yeah, and there's so many more games out there. Like I don't want to sit in 100% the same or less games in the course of a year as opposed to experiencing more great stories out there by prioritizing getting through them. Another secret herb. We can't carry more stuff. Yeah, I want to throw something away. Can we throw away the rotten milk? Get rid of that rotten milk. Yes, really throw it away. Okay, so hang tight. We're full on stuff. This is the problem. Beef jerky, 60 health. We're, yeah, about 60 health low. We'll just use it. It's fine. It's a little bit of an overheal, but not bad. Hey, kitty. Nice. Are we getting good experience here, or is this just a waste of our time to even fight these enemies? I see a ladder. Okay, we've done nothing but head southeast from the house. Can we even pull up the world map here? Literally, no, we cannot. Okay. How did we do this? This is a Sohei Castle, right? So the needle really has been pulled. Thank you for the self-care. Sketchy, what's going on?
I'm right as the mail.
Oh, it's like a portal to hell down there. That probably is where the dark dragon lives. If you're new to the stream, triple self-care is stretching, hydration, and posture check all in one. They're the 3 channel point redemptions that Twitch recommends live streamers put on their channel for the in their very first when you first unlock channel points. You have to become affiliate, I think. And I had all 3 of those on mine. And one of my favorite audience members would pop in almost every single stream and pop all 3 of those redemptions bullet rapid fire like. And I was like, you know what? For your sake, I'm going to get rid of those 3 and just squish them all into 1. And I've never looked back, and I like it. Getting a stretch, getting some water, having a moment, taking a breath, taking a beat so that you know your posture's good. It's always been a positive experience. Okay, no idea who pulled it. The dark dragon's heart will become as light or as dark as the person who pulls it. Well, it's called Dark Dragon, so I have a feeling like we know who usually pulls the needles. That's what is said anyway, but I don't sense anything here at all. I think it's that frog. That frog over there totally pulled the needle. I blame the frog. Call of Duty's got me in a bad mood. Found out a completionist camo is locked behind more challenges, and the last match I played ended up with me being the only person on my team with a positive kill death. Wow, that sucks. The entire enemy team had positive KDs. I feel like matchmaking is really not as nuanced to science as these games should have down by now. Because I feel like this happens all too often. And I was calling this out in Marvel Rivals. I feel like we're constantly ping-ponging back and forth between matches where we steamroll the enemies and matches where we get steamrolled. And I really do try to call out the few times. I feel like it's maybe 20% of games where it's like, hey, that was a really good exchange. We lost, but we lost after a really good push. Many good pushes. Or we won and the enemy team really didn't give it to us. Those are fun. Those make you want to play more. And the more of those you get, I think the more confidence you have in a game that everything's working the way that you would want it to in a competitive game. Namely, that the enemies that you're up against are competitive, not going to just decimate you, and not going to be like just too easy. Because then somebody else is suffering for it, you know? It used to be ping is king, not the case anymore. Yeah. Well, I think matchmaking used to also not be a thing as much anymore either, so. Okay. Let's see what's next. I don't sense a heart of good or evil. How mysterious. Could there be people in this world without hearts? Could be. I know somebody who seemed kind of heartless. I always assumed that the Dark Dragon would stay sealed away for eternity. No, we still have a chance left. What's that chance? You were able to learn PK guitar. Could it be that you're also able to pull the needles? Oh, that's right. I haven't explained anything to you at all. Yeah, could we get to that part? I need to tell you about the needles. Let's go. Cutscene. Just plug that matrix needle into the back of my head. Oh, wait, is this the whole world? Is this the first time we're seeing where we are? First, know this. These are specially protected islands. We reside upon these islands together with a limitless power. That power is the dragon that sleeps in the darkness under the islands. The dragon is incredibly large, about as large as all these islands put together. Because the dragon is asleep, these islands are protected from disaster. But its power is too great for humans to control. It was for this reason that our ancient Magypsy ancestors placed 7 needles in the dragon to make it sleep. Oh, acupuncture. 1 needle for each Magypsy. For a very, very long time, we have continued to guard the needles. But it has been told that someone to wake the dragon will appear when its power is needed. However, if one who needs the dragon's power has a heart of evil, that power will obey all that is evil. It's very possible that everything could be completely destroyed simply to satisfy wicked ambition. On the other hand, the exact opposite is what we hope for. If a person with a heart of good pulls the dragon's needles and uses its power, the fate of all evil will be washed away, and all life as we know it will shine brightly. That is what is told. Finally, listen to this, but don't worry. When each of our 7 needles is pulled, we Magypsies will cease to be. Our millennia-long lives over. Isn't that just romantic for us? Interesting. Interesting. So this is all... First of all, I didn't have any idea this is how the world looked. Second of all, I didn't know the Magypsies, like, preserved this world as its guardians. What's going on? Do I have to press anything? Okay, it's doing it something. Sometimes the pauses in this game are like really lengthy and you're like, what do I have to do? And then nothing. The answer is nothing. But yeah, interesting. So that's a whole new lore drop that just happens in chapter 7. There's one other legend. It says only those with the power of PK guitar can pull the 7 needles. Oh, I know who's pulling. I know who pulled this needle then. My character is a twin. Yep. Not even we Magypsies have that ability. In other words, you're able to pull the needles because you're a chosen boy. Yep. Yep. I understand. I do. Who else besides you could have pulled this needle? I know. I know exactly who it is. Hey, Fwog. Do I need something? Yeah. Save this game. Oh, whoops. Also, do I have a need for DP stuff? Oh, I'm okay. I don't have anything on hand. I'm safe. Hang on. Let's freeze the game. Freeze the game. Freeze the background noise. We're in an ad break. I don't want to lose anybody with like the big story events that are happening here. Yeah. Crims, hi and welcome. Good evening. How goes it? I'm really thoroughly enjoying just the weird and random nature of the Mother games. I think that the world building is charming. The characters are interesting. The interplay between them has been fun. And the best part is you will never guess what happens next in a Mother game. Not ever. They just throw the most random, wild, crazy stories at you. But it doesn't feel like the game is just... do you know anything about SCP? The idea of like this paranormal, para-governmental agency that tracks cryptids and creepy parascientific phenomena all over the world and in other dimensions. I feel like it's too loose and it's just like everywhere, and it gets silly and weird and diluted because of that. There's a feel in the Mother games where the rules around what happens next are pretty darn loose and silly, but they never go so far as to make you feel like, well, these games are just stupid because you literally have no cohesion. and the next thing that you do just doesn't make any sense, and there's no grand narrative, and it's just random events, and it's just stupid. They don't go that far. They go just to the edge of weird, of too weird, and then stay there. I'm very familiar with SCP. I'm a big fan of SCP stuff. I'm selectively a fan. I like certain things, like when somebody takes an SCP and turns it into like a stricter content sort of thing. Or like I really liked Control, and Control is kind of founded around the same principles as an SCP sort of organization, right? And yeah, it's not all good. Okay. It's to say cell phone? Why does it sound so old tech? It sounds like an 80s cell phone. Commander, please hurry here. Somebody still thinks I'm the commander? Holy crap. We've located the next needle. But the monkey. Well, we need the monkey. Wait, does the monkey know PK guitar? The monkey can open it. Oh, they have this. They're sealed away in the special monkey dance. I got it. I got it. God, what a pain in the neck. Anyway, the monkey's the key. I'll explain the details later. Please come to the Chimera Lab. Ah, the Chimera Lab. I assume you know where the Chimera Lab is, right? I don't remember. Huh? Commander, your voice sounds kind of cheery today. Well, anyways, please take the crossroad train to the factory. When you arrive, go west from the ropeway station that's behind the factory. West behind from the ropeway station. Did you get all that? Yes. Oh, if you know where it is, then there's no problem at all. Please hurry. Got a transceiver. Now I can just talk to the enemies all the time like I'm their leader. Was I the one to introduce yourself to SCP, or were you aware of it prior? You were the one that first introduced me to SCP, Stuart. A couple promising SCP games being worked on at the moment. I'll have to look up the names again. Backrooms is SCP, right? I haven't played that game, but it looks interesting. But then I only ever see streamers who try the game, try it once, and then never again. And I wonder why that is. Maybe it's not that interesting after all. Is there anything going on with this hole here? Some sort of incredible power seems to be sleeping here. Huh. Yeah, that's strange. Can we not go through? Is this why we could never get to this courtyard in the first place? Is because every path that would lead you here is blocked off by something weird? And what is that path over there for? Because we came in from here, right? That's the path back to Aeolia's house. Oh, there's more to say with you? Okay. We'll say more with you. Oh, we're going to tell them about the phone call, right? The Chimera Lab. That ladder is a shortcut back to Tazmily. Head there. I'm worried about my own needle now. Yeah, you're a needle guardian and you didn't take us to that one first? I just know we'll meet again. But if we don't, then that means one of us has left this world. Bye-bye. I love their energy. It's amazing. If only I were that confident. Backrooms are SCP adjacent, similar tone, but different world. Oh, okay. I believe the backrooms are ever part of SCP officially. Gotcha. All right. What does this shortcut feel like? Because I guess this is the only way we would have ever... You unlocked the door? Wait, where are we? I bet this leads somewhere we've already been a million times, and there was a locked door that we couldn't deal with. Wait, where's this? We have been here, because that's an open chest. What is this? Uh-oh. What are we fighting? Wait. Oh, these poor guys. God, this guy looks so worried. Wait, what the heck? Why do these guys hurt so much? Where? What? Didn't these guys used to be like super tame? This must be a different type of enemy. Can we use... We're like full on items again, aren't we? We're gonna start eating stuff. We're getting a lot of these secret herbs, which is fine. You're kind of low. 50, 40, you're lower. SP Fragmented Minds and Go Home Annie are the two games that look promising. Send me a link if you can. I'd be curious to investigate them. Okay, well, if that... It looks like we've been here before, but maybe just not connected to the areas that we used to be. Oh, is this the skeleton area underneath the castle? And it's just got new enemies now? Seems like it. And more beef jerky, so we're also like getting just free heals at the end of every fight, which is fine. That's cool. I'll gladly get free healing. Oh, and the skellies are still here, but they're scared of me. And these are just the like super low level stuff that was here when we first arrived. So we don't have to fight them. They're also like no experience whatsoever. Yeah, these guys kind of hurt. Jerks. Hopefully they all drop beef jerky. Oh, that one didn't drop beef jerky. Okay, yeah, we were already here. That's just a dead end. Do they respawn if you... Crap, they kind of do. I don't want to keep fighting them over and over and over and over again, but at the same time, I want to see if there's anything new down here. Man, these guys do some hurtful attacks. A nut cookie. Those don't heal for anything at all. 15 hit points of health. Come on. Anything this way? Just a skelly and a present that we already opened. This. Does this open now? Still locked. So there's still places around here that are still dead ends to us. But at least now we know about... I remember passing this locked door and being frustrated about it. Now it's unlocked. This game is so riddled with like random dead end stuff. Stop hurting, Stewart. It's just a puppy. All right, heading back up. Are there more hard enemies up here too? Oh, hey, what's up? Forgot about the ghost Fwog, who swears he's not a ghost. Yeah, here's where you need a dance, like the monkey dance, to open that door. So that's probably why they need the monkeys. Oh no, they're here too. These higher level enemies are now littering the place. I swear these guys were around here before and they were never hard. Oh god, Stuart's taking mortal damage. Stop it. Let me kill you so I don't have to res. Oh my gosh. Took a ton of damage right now. Two herbs, bug spray, doggy biscuit. Let's give him the doggy biscuit. Antidotes, flea powders. I have more rotten milk here. Could be getting rid of. Beef jerky. Nah, I could just probably use PP at this point. Save some of the stuff for later. Send to Discord. Thank you. Let's sigh it up. I don't need 120 health. Just the life up alpha should be fine. Von Diva. Well, as I live and breathe, how are we doing? Happy 2025 to you. I feel like it's been a minute. How's every little thing? I've been having some mental health struggles in 2025, to be perfectly honest with you. But there's some stuff I want to talk about on the Wednesday stream. I'm not trying to like tease you all to like come back again for the next stream, but it's just sort of like dividing my time up appropriately so I don't like do the whole deep dive on a night where I did want to just play some Mother 3. Whereas Wednesdays are kind of like dedicated to deep dive conversations anyways. So it's just like, you know, putting content where the content ought to live kind of thing. Not forcing you to come back again sort of thing. But yeah, I want to address some of that on Wednesday's stream. I know, right? It's nice to see you. Sorry, I'm glad you're still here though. Oh yeah, I'll stick around. I'm stubborn. I'm one of those people that will not go away, not stop streaming, not stop being authentically me, just out of spite. Just to spite everybody who doesn't want me to. Oof. So much damage all at once. These guys aren't even that hard, but they just hit really punishingly amounts of damage. And starts in mortal damage territory again. What is SCP? So here. Let's do this. What I'll do is pop up window here. We're gonna go to full screen mode. And SCP. Here's their main website. This looks right. SCP Foundation, Secure, Contain, Protect. It's basically this conglomerate SCP by series of a bunch of series, 1 through 9 currently, of creepy paranormal objects, events, weird things, paranormal rooms, items, curses, ghosts and creatures, and stuff like that. And each one of these has like this whole backstory. Robot. Thanks for the lurk support. I'll see you on the other side. All this sort of backstory and information, and together they create this like large mosaic mythos world that is kind of like open source. So everybody's contributing to this stuff together and making their own weird cryptids and creepy crawlies and stuff. And they'll get it like a rating system. And some of them turn into people write fanfic based around that kind of stuff. It's a really big deep dive. If you're into anything even remotely involving like Control or X-Files or like that sort of stuff, this is like, imagine if the world's fanfic folk all came together and decided to create one universal project in the scope of like dark science together and do something like this. For me, I just haven't dived into this kind of stuff yet, but everybody I know who knows SCP loves it. And has done some big deep dives and lost, you know, many hours of their lives, I'm sure, like reading and parsing the data on these sites and the stories involving these things, and just like having a good time with it. That's SCP. Best way to do it. I hope you're taking care of yourself and better. I mean, I got really, really sick this last week. And so I was being taken care of while I was practically bedridden for a couple of days. But I'm doing better at taking care of myself this year than I had been in the last few years. I was definitely doing some self-medicating bad practices that I'm busting out of and trying to reclaim my mind, my personality, my body, the whole shebang in this year. So, yeah. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. How about you? SCP is a crowdsourced project. Yes, it is crowdsourced. That's awesome. I'll check it out. Yeah, if you like paranormal stuff and you like open source, open contribution kind of projects, it's a really fascinating thing that it even exists. And there's so many people that love on this that are contributing together. It's been around for quite a while, too. Hey, finally got a level up. And another dumb little nut cookie. I feel like these are even worth hanging on to. 15 hit points. Let's also do some more healy dealy. Better. There are thousands of SCP created by people, tons of games and media to see. Yeah, it's definitely, it's got rippling on itself. People make videos of the same stories in different styles and amounts of creepy. I like that. There's a podcast that Oz really likes based out of Canada called the No Sleep podcast. And they do a lot of really cool sci-fi and dark stories and fantasy. They're all like creepy, like creepypasta kind of stuff. None of it's like horror per se, but a lot of it's like, you know, on the side of unsettling. And No Sleep also does stuff with SCP content here and there too. Some very serious in tone and others goofy. Yeah. Definitely. I'm so nothing exciting. You know what? Hopefully it just stays that way. That can be its own sort of blessing. Sometimes not having big drama, whether it's like you don't have a lot of successes to talk about, but maybe you also don't have a lot of hardships right now. Sometimes that's its own like best that you can do. But at least I'm here. Happy New Year, by the way. Yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. And for those of you who celebrate Lunar New Year, that just passed recently too. So Happy Year of the Snack. Can I post links in chat? Yeah. I think everybody can. I'll be heading out here, but have a nice night. Appreciate the VA chat and advice. Yeah, for sure. Hit me up with any questions that you have along the way. Even nuanced ones that you feel like other people wouldn't learn from. I like paying that sort of stuff forward. I got a lot of help and support and advice along my journey to become both actor and voice actor. I couldn't have done it without the input from other people. So I'm happy to provide that to others as well. I think I would have been even if I didn't get the help. I'm not like, because I got the help, now I have to help other people. I'm wired that way. But I also believe that because I had so much help along my own journey, that it is even that much more important that I remind myself to keep paying it forward. And so feel free to treat me as a resource on and off stream, and I'm happy to help you in your journey. There's also the Magnus Archives, which I don't think is exactly SCP, but it's definitely adjacent. Riel, this is the first time hearing about this. Can you describe, like, are there some, like, a similarity and difference sort of thing between the two, so I get a vibe on what Magnus Archives is? Never heard of this at all. I spend a lot of time language learning every year, so no matter what, I'm improved at something. I love that. I love language learners, and I'm glad that you're here with me, because I'm also, like, every year learning new Mandarin. Now that my kids are the age that they are, I'm starting to learn some from them too. They're teaching me new words and terms every once in a while. And because of the Alan Wake games, thanks to Stuart and Likos, I have been inspired to learn Finnish. Finnish was gonna be a bucket list language for me. Like, when I retired, what am I gonna do with my retirement time? Probably learn some Finnish. And now I've just decided to, like, dive in early and work on Finnish. It's been really cool. Finnish is a really interesting language. Yeah. How are you liking Mother 3? I'm excited you're playing it. Honestly, this game slaps. This game is a lot of fun. The story, the places, the location, like, and the fact that I think with the first couple Earthbounds, you felt like you went and visited other people, but you didn't really have much of a people of your own. Even Onet, which is like right where Ness lives, just north of, It felt like you were visiting Onet and you weren't like a citizen of Onet. This game, you finally, I think, feel like you belong somewhere. Tazmily is your home. You don't live in the town proper, but the villagers are aligned with your family and want to do stuff with you. And that feels like just a very different cultural vibe, which I like quite a bit. The story's just been so wild and wonky, which is also wonderful. This one is a more lighthearted set of videos on SCP. Oh, there you go. Nice. I joined the Discord, so I'll take you up on that later. Sounds good. Have a good night. Thanks for popping in. This is a bit more dark. Dr. Bob. Oh, interesting. Like both of those channels. This one is the actual logs read as if you are a new scientist working for the SCP organization. That's cool. That's cool. Sort of like the worst day of onboarding you could ever expect. Right, it's a masterpiece. Yeah. It's been really nice. I love just it's so quirky. It's quirky without being like overly silly. I feel like some stuff like Monty Python just doesn't really resonate with me because it's a little too much on the side of silly or non sequitur. Like you just kind of never know anything about the Monty Python world, whereas this world has some cohesion and flavor to it. It does feel like you are it's a weird world, but it's cohesive in its own right. Finnish is unique. Uralic, right? I think I've heard the term Uralic. Let me pop out of this before. In terms of Finnish. But now I'm second guessing what I know or don't know about the language. Yeah, I guess it would be. So this right here says Uralic language is basically related to the Ural Mountains, but is also kind of its own weird substructure. Includes the Sami language families, which are sort of like northern Norway and Sweden and into northern Finland as well. Finnic languages, which is the majority of Finland and goes off into Russia-claimed Finland. That's what I'm going to call it because I'm Finnish. But the area that is now Russia that used to be Finland. And also into Kartvelian areas, which they don't have their own nation anymore. And into, is it Latvia is the most northern of the 3 Baltic states, or is that Estonia? Bad at my geography tonight for some reason. And that those, like, I think it's Estonian, right? And the weird part is Uralic is also Hungarian. That part's weird to me. And then a bunch of languages for indigenous peoples in northern Russia as well. It's kind of like, it's definitely a vibe. But go look up Hungary on a map, or go pull up your Maps app and then go find where Hungary is. How the hell did they end up getting a classification as Uralic language? There are some definite relations between Hungarian and these other languages, but it's kind of a stretch. And I think some linguists are on the fence still about whether to include it in Uralic. Not sure if I could name another Uralic language. Yeah, not one that's like a full nation, except Finland and Hungary, apparently. And Estonia. Yeah, Estonia. Hitting all the big SCP YouTube channels that I've watched. It's good. At least you guys both have high-level tastes in that vein. I've been to Helsinki, beautiful city, and the people were so fucking hot. Wow. What can we say? Finns, you know. No, that's I've always wanted to go. Wait, that's not a friendly ghost? Stinky ghost. These are like low-level guys, huh? Probably not even worth the experience to stop and fight them. 35 experience points? Yeah, we're good. We're not gonna sit here and fight the lobies. Where is this? Wait, where is this? Why are all these enemies here? How do we get stinky ghosts all over the place now? I want to be friendly with the ghosts. And a rotten eclair from the ghosts, too. Wait, is this... Oh, that one's scared of me now. Is this... Where are we? In relation to the... Did the whole place that was passive go and aggro again? Because I remember this being a dungeon before. But it's like it reset itself. After we cleared it, everything was just like friendly and chill. Maybe it's not friendly and chill anymore, or maybe we're in an area. Oh, this is right back out the front gates. I think it went aggro again because the needle got pulled. For some reason, Damien started to feel feverish. Oh yeah, getting a new psi power. Where were we? I ask myself that every day. Oh, Doremi, you miss seeing Chapter 6 live. Yeah, for as fast as you could try to get here, you still ended up missing it. We spent so much time in Chapter 6. Doremi, you were the one that was telling me there's something I needed to go back to in Chapter 7, right? Yes, the sunflowers. It's very nice. My humble little chili dog patch. Oh, no more chili dogs. Oh yeah, I can't run. I was like trying to run, but then I forgot fever. Potato toe. Yeah, it's a goal of mine to visit Finland one day. Although Oz is not pleased at how cold it will probably be. So we'll have to go during a time of year where it is not cold. I don't want the kids to see, you know, place they have some ethnic heritage too. And the like only other place in the world besides the US that has any Halme bloodline. It's basically only Finland and the US. My people didn't get very far in their diaspora. If you want the worst orientation / onboarding video, this one is about the D class, disposable class workers. Oh no. Basically like Star Trek red shirts. In the SCP org, there usually are death row inmates or criminals who are used as fodder for the more dangerous or unpredictable SCP. Oh my. All right, what is it, boy? What do you see, Stuart? Oh, he's tugging on me. What's going on here? Wait, that's Lil D's mom's grave. Is that where we're going? Is that the crypt keeper? Who is this guy? Nippolite. Yeah, he's the graveyard tender. Is crypt keeper appropriate, or is that just for the Tales of the Crypt dude? Summer is fine. Yeah, we'd probably have to go during the summer. Star Wars Symphony today was a lot of fun. Oh, cool. I could see that being nice. I don't think I've ever gone to just a symphonic performance unless it was like high school, and so I was never in performance arts except in acting in high school. But I dated people who were musicians, and so I went to a lot of different concerts. But I've never been to anything like adult in that vein. Yeah, there are a few places in the world that if I ever had the money to travel and visit, I'd love to see. And Oz and I like to see places that are off the beaten path. So we'll just as much like we'll usually find a center hub that's like seems safe and upstanding in an area, but from there we don't spend time where we have booked. So if we have a place like a hotel or Airbnb or whatever, that is literally just where we end up crashing for the night. That is our sleep place. That is not our spend time during the day place. We don't eat meals there. We don't play the games that they leave there or watch the TV or use the Wi-Fi for those places. It is literally you go there and you sleep, you wake up early and you bust out as fast as you can. And we try to get out to the authentic country. We know what tourism looks like. We know what, weird storefronts and crafting and all that sort of stuff that's like foisted onto foreign people, what that kind of feels like. And we try to get to the other side of those communities or those pockets of tourist traps, so that we can see authentically how do people live, what do they eat, where are they going to hang out, when they're not working, what are they up to, and just like absorb in a culture and a people, and share stories. I would not count it a misuse of my vacation time to meet people I've never met and exchange stories and ideas and have like deep conversation with somebody, especially somebody from another culture that I could learn something from and see their way of life or a different viewpoint that might benefit me. And just the enrichment of, you know, sharing and meeting new people and sharing those ideas and emotions that's enough for me. So that's what we like to do when we travel, is get far and deep into places, avoid anything touristy or handcrafted for foreigners, and try to learn authentically where we are. Finland is definitely one of those places where I would like to have that experience. They shoot a dude who won't shut up during the onboarding video to get the rest to be quiet. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty bad day at work. They played the movie score live while the movie was playing on screen. Nice. That's got to feel pretty cool. Immersive experience where everybody's like literally making the music happen that you would otherwise just have canned on the movie. Cool stuff. Damien, have you seen Nico? God, I haven't seen him for, I don't know, 5 chapters or something like that. He was just here visiting TG's grave. He's probably headed back into the mountains yet again to look for Waz. Finally back on this kick. Thank you for reminding me that I have a family, because we spend a lot of time playing this game like we don't. And also, I feel like every single stream that this comes up, I have to mention this. Nico, I'm sorry that I named a character after you and your wife died in a video game that I'm playing. I did not mean for that to happen. I never would have named them that if I had known anything about this story. TG, I don't want you to actually die in a video game or anywhere. And also, I don't really want to be adopted by Nico and TG. It's just how I named the characters for funsies. Hey, at least they had a character named after them. Exactly. Look for Waz. Visit TG's grave. Look for Waz. Visit TG's grave. That's all your old man does anymore. His only salvation is you, Damien. You've grown so strong that Nico doesn't need to worry anymore. You've grown up to be a truly good lad. Well, thanks, old creepy dude. Here. Are you going to give me your shovel? Nico gave me this. He asked me to give it to you the next time you came by. Oh, damn, it's not his shovel. In the early part of the game, you meet this guy, and like every time you visit his home, there's this shovel that looks like you can pick it up, and when you inspect it, you don't pick it up. But it talks about like how incredibly high quality this dude's shovel is. I really want this dude's shovel. I know it will take away probably his one best implement of doing what he does for work, but it's a video game and I want it. Also, I just noticed the sunflowers that were planted here on this hillside. Hard to predict the outcome for the characters beforehand. Admittedly, I've seen very little of your mother playthroughs. Well, they're all at youtube.com/DamienHallmay in the playlists tab under Earthbound/Mother franchise. And we're going to add more than just Mother 1, 2, and 3 to that playlist, as a matter of fact. It's going to be one of the longer playlists that I've made on YouTube, because we're going to also stream games that are Mother derivative games like Undertale. Supposedly, it's a good luck charm your pop's treasured since he was a boy himself. Damn, it is definitely not this guy's shovel. Got a courage badge. Thanks. TG may be gone, but even now she's watching over you and your family. Okay, thank you. Nico is always offering flowers. Can we say our respects? I think this is important for Lil D to do every once in a while. I got a memory for this. It's the kiddos when they were little. I hope we're making good memories for our littles. Wife of Nico, mother of the twins Waz and Damien, daughter of Alec. May the beautiful TG rest in peace here for all time. I wouldn't want the word beautiful used on my tombstone. I feel like that puts emphasis on the wrong quality of a human being. Sunflower is TG's favorite. Okay. What this badge do, though? Where is badge? Courage badge. It is in key items. The rust and dirt conceals the design underneath. It's incredibly old. Okay. Thank you, I guess. Also, notice this guy's house get completely decimated because he won't do the happy box. Damien's fever went away. Learn Psi counter alpha. What's counter do? Can we talk about that one? Reflects physical damage to one ally. Some attacks can't be reflected. Okay. Interesting. All right. What are we doing? Dory meme. There was something I was supposed to do when I got to chapter 7, right? Old content that I'm revisiting. Because it will get me something good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Answer your phone. Commander, where are you? Dakota? No, no, I'm just spouting nonsense. Everyone is waiting at the Chimera lab. I still haven't arrived yet, though. The reason being that I forgot how to get there. I mean, I understand the directions, but to get to the Chimera lab, you take the crossroad train to the factory and then head west from the police station. Yes, I remember that. The problem is I don't know where I am right now. Hello, are you all right, Commander? Oh, I see the Chimera lab now. You were right. You take the crossroad train to the factory and then west from the railway station. Yeah, okay. Wow. Wow. I get it. The game would really like you to take the railway station. Although I should be able to do this on the cheap because I don't have the, like, we're both workers for the factory, so we get cheap train tickets, right? Dakota. I'm so glad they gave me a train station patrol. This way, people like you can come talk to me. Had I been given mountain patrol instead, I'd only meet bears and stuff. That's scary. Okay, well, nice talking to you. Hey, you there. Take my stuff. There's a bunch of these things I don't necessarily want to keep on me, but bread roll, that's fine. Fly charm? Should probably sell that. Wait, hang on. Can we equip that? Do we have something equipable? I know. I'm so cool. You love me. Is there something equipable that is... Why is the good stick so good? What we have on is even better, but... Fly charm is better. What is this? When did we get this? Also, it's worse for Stuart, so might as well put it on Lil D. And we don't have any other alternatives for the others, right? You have no weapon that you can wield. Just lame stuff on you. Okay, that's fine. So, let's deposit the good stick. We can sell this stuff later, but for now, we're just trying to clear some space. And the rubber cape. Oh, I forgot we still had this on. Let's start. If I made a mistake and we're gonna fight like a whole bunch of lightning enemies all of a sudden, I can always come back and pull it and say I'm sorry I died so many times because that's fine. I still don't know about this chicken. I still want to kind of keep it on me, and I'm not quite sure why. We have a lot of secret herbs, though. Let's hold off on... Made you look... I don't know that we're going to use that. These trivia cards are taking up spots. Delicate spots. Put the Rod and Claire's away for now. That's fine. That gives me some wiggle room. Okay. Done. Done! Is there a frog on this screen? I don't feel like there is. We've already talked to everybody around here long ago. Do you have anything new to say? Or is it all the same stuff? Yeah. Oh, this guy says something new. The chain link shutters. I'm gonna walk in here and get this stuff. A super bomb. A luxury banana. Wait, what's a luxury banana do? Whoops. It's probably not equipable. Restores 120 health. Oh, okay. Let's give these to Stuart. Neat. Thanks. Should we walk? Because maybe we'll find more stuff. Or should we just take the train? Let's just take the train. I don't even have money on me. I'd need the frog just to pull money. Club Titty Boo went belly up, but there's still some people milling about in that area. This is only a rumor, but I hear there's a creepy building somewhere around there called the Etc. Laboratory. Etc.? Mere 50 DP. I don't have DP. The green one. 200 DP. Not enough money. I don't even know where to find a frog. We'll just run. I'm sure the trains are really interesting. I don't mind seeing the sights. Plus, once you get your character started running, you don't have to hold anything. I'm not holding to the right. I'm not holding a run button. My dude's just moving on his own. And just killing enemies by completely bowling them over as he runs. Also kind of gets me reminded of like what are all these little subrooms like along the way. Can kind of forget because there's so many of them. The butterfly room. Wait, what? How do we get into a fight with these guys? How dare you? Okay, bye. I got some little experience for that. Ambushed in the middle of our path. Not sure if you have to wait until the 5th needle, but I think you can go straight away if you visit the Clayman factory. There's a rarely heard music track that only occurs in that location. Is it one of those things like you pick up from a box and you hear it and then your character says, ah. Can we kill these cows yet? I'm a little bit nervous to get involved in combat with them because they said that they're like really strong and scary. Okay, we're fighting you. Oh, it's not one of those box things. Is it just to hear it? What the what? What the what? That thing completely did crazy damage. Hey, Flog. Let's save. It's part of the OST. Okay. Let's take a look. Also, there's a thing back here I can get a full heal from. Do I have to go into the pit? Even though no new story beats are happening there, which is interesting. It's just new music for Shiggles. Oh, this is... Oh, right. The factory that makes Clayman. This is the factory where Clayman do work, not are made. You're right. You're right. Well, it was good to get a little healy-dealy anyways. All right. Hey, little guy. Hey, you kids. I'm not in a very good mood at all right now. Come back some other time unless you want to get knocked flat on your butts. Okay, bye. Why are you in such a mood? Hi. Release Club Titty Boo. Do we really want to write it? They said there was a new factory, an etc. factory. Do you want to go say hi? Or at least figure out... Oh, we don't have tickets. Oh, we do still have tickets. Oh, it must be a key item. When they said the place was closed, but there's some folks still hanging out, it just kind of makes me curious to see what's up there. At least he warned you. Yeah, not every person in the game will say I'm having a bad day. We'll just start fighting you. No. You had a chance to look through the binoculars? I have. This guy's looking through them right now, though, it looks like. Maybe not. I struggled and struggled to climb up the cliff. And just when I finally make it to the top, I found out they shut Club Titty Boo down. There's also this ropeway, dude. Since there's nothing else I could do, I decided to take my time to savor using these binoculars. I've been looking through them for 3 days straight now. I just can't get enough of it. Cool. Cool, dude. 1 DP. We don't even have 1 DP on us. Well, fascinating. Can we see the wrecked Thunder Tower? No, you can't. All right, I'll go pull. I will pull 1 DP. Withdraw 100. Let me see this wrecked tower that we wrecked. Oh my. That is ruined. Somebody took a big chomp out of that, and it was me. All right. Hi, elephants. The elephants are still up here. So that didn't get shut down. Is this not a sign? Looks like that's a sign. There's still music going on. Nobody's here. What's this little dot over here, though? I'm not a stain. I'm a pick. Hi, pick. Okay. That's it. Cool. Hey. It's great to get to know you. So it says there are a few people milling around up here, but... Are you a lady? No. It's the ladies' room, you know. So, it can still knock. Save your game. Okay. That's it for this area. There's the keep out. And all the dorm rooms are up here. Oh, everything's locked. Still the fog. Could still do hot spring. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. I already healed myself in the revitalizer. I don't need to be taken up on everybody's. You can really go through, like, all the game. They don't do much to close off old areas, do they? I don't see much merit for all the places they give you, though, but at least they give you the option to run around through old areas. Maybe if you were looking for rare drops or just to see old enemies again, relive the experience. A lot of RPGs like this, you get through an old area or a dungeon and it's done. You'll never come back to it again. Okay. West, north, past the ropeway. Hi. And then turn west. You're creepy. And these guys do a lot of damage. What the heck? What the heck? Wow. That was powerful. I do not like that enemy. Guess we don't have to fight those. It's one of those cow things again. I don't really want to fight you. Is this new territory? Do I have a map of where we are? We are... Where are we headed? Trying to remember what's over in that direction. Have we been this way? What does this seem like? No, we haven't been this way ever. There's a door here, dancing figures depicted on it. So you need the frog. Not the frog, the monkey, my bad. Answer the phone. Commander, the needle appears to be behind a strange type of door in the Murasaki forest. Yeah. One of the monkeys in the Chimera lab is the key to pulling the needle. But it's broken out of its cage and running loose inside the building. Okay. Sorry, it's cold out. Anyway, please send reinforcements. Hey you. That's the key to... Boop, boop, boop. Click, beep, beep, beep. Okay. Chimera Lab is where we're probably going next. Well, that's the door we are trying to open. Why didn't we go this way before? What is this? Looks cool. That's probably some... Oh, that is an elephant face with a... Yeah, that's creepy. Ostrich nose. Oh, you're that part-timer from the other day. I'm a part-timer? Perfect timing. Keep watch for me, will you? I'm gonna go inside and help look for some escaped monkeys. Yeah. Why don't you have fun with that? I'm not keeping the post. What the heck is that weird buffalo creepy... What's going on right now? Okay, we are entering a place. Hey, Fog. I am definitely saving because I am not pleased with the vibes of this place. Escaped lab subjects in a creepy derelict lab. Yeah, that's not gonna go over well. Oh, you're the part-timers who start here today, right? What? Yes. Okay, cool. You can get inside through the back of the mini theater. The mini theater's to the right of the entrance, in case you didn't know. Go in through there and change your clothes. It's good to have you on board. Sure. Click where... Oh, that's a bot. Welcome. The Chimera Theater is currently closed. More click. Lovely. Vending machine. Yes, always. What kind of awesome stuff can we buy here? The very good stick. That's better for me. I think I have 2,000. And then just whatever. Random stuff. Let's get the very good stick, though. This area is off limits. And don't you dare try to find some other way inside. Okay. I have some special medicine here not sold in any vending machines. Could I interest you in some? Perhaps. Offense spray, defense spray, enemy bufferizer. Strengthens one enemy and increases the experience points gained. Interesting. Enemy whimperizer. Drug that weakens one enemy, reduces the experience points gained. I feel like this guy is going to be important. You ever need anything else? I'm your man. Yeah, it sounds like you are. What? Hello? What? Hello? What? Hello? What is going on here? Okay, just ghosts laughing at me. Even in the bathroom, I could save. I really suggest you save your game here. Why? Why save my game right here? There's a frog in the next room over. What the heck? There's literally another frog right here. Yes, I need something. DP stuff. 1. And then 2. Wait, yeah, how do we do that? 2,000. Let's get that better stick. Very good stick. Sell your friend's yo-yo? Oh. Yeah, we'll sell the yo-yo. All right. Give you my 1,000. I don't know why I don't like having money on me. And we'll save. Now that we're extra powerful now. All right. Into the mini theater. Hello. Thank you for attending my TED Talk. I would like to talk about everyone's dad. Hi, House. Question of opinion. All right. Because she said it like that, she's asking everybody in chat on all 3 streams that are still active. Let's hear it. Also, I'm going to pause the game real quick and do a shout out for the streamer of Oz. Tonight is an off night, but please go visit her on Twitch.
No, but I hit myself just wrong. And I was like...
Beautiful. Perfect clip.
Magnus says this is the hottest thing I've ever seen. Wait, come here, come here.
Oh, is that sour candy spray? Ugh. Fun stuff. Should I shower before bed or just head to bed to take advantage of the low energy vibe I'm running? I would shower because your sleep will be deeper. Yeah. Shower, I know the feeling, but you will feel so icky later. Yeah, we both had kind of a long day, and a lot of it was out in weather that you couldn't stay, like it wasn't cool and it wasn't warm. It was back and forth all day long. And so I found myself passively sweating off and on throughout the day, and it did feel really gross after a while. Showering beforehand makes me feel better. Also, it means that we clean the sheets less, right? Because you're not applying end of day you to bed. I would do it, even if it's just short, you know? Doesn't have to be the whole 9 yards of a shower. All right, we're in the back rooms. Is this where we change clothes? There are pig masks in here. Put them on? Yeah, I feel like that's going to be important. All right, Doge, you get one too. Nice. Bunch of yucky laundry is inside here. Lovely. All right. We're pig masked up. What could possibly go wrong? Do we have a map of this place yet? We do not. Okay. Lots of electronics. They do a really good job with just the random props in this game. I mentioned that so many times in Alan Wake 2, how it was like my favorite game for prop set, like just set design that I've played, I think, ever. Probably my favorite game. But this one is really good too. Just the sprite work that they did for the backdrops and everything. I feel like it really does a lot of cool visual storytelling. Oh, this is a map, right? Chimera Lab map. All right, what do we got going on? So we are on the 2nd floor. There's a short 3rd floor. We're also next to a hot spring, which is fantastic. Oh, read the books? Sure. I think we're going down to the basement. This is one of those, because it's a scary thing. One of the lab experiments has gotten out. We have to go down and down, like so many video games enforce that you do. Books not about mammals. Wait, did the other side say books about mammals? Removal of this report from laboratory premises is forbidden. What did this say? Oh, it just says books not about mammals. Ultimate Chimera Report. Removal of this report from laboratory premises forbidden. Books about mammals and such. Gotcha. Nice. Hey, pig. Perfect timing. You guys are part-timers, right? Then get looking, too. Some monkeys have gone missing. Okay. They should be hiding somewhere in the lab. There's 2 of them. Scour every last inch of the place. Okay, if you say so. You didn't even open this door, man. And you got cameras in every room. Why can't you find them that way? Can we get in here? Hey, bud. Perfect timing. You guys are part-timers. Get looking to just saying the same thing. You all gonna say this? I was just about to go home for today, but now I have to look for some stupid monkeys. They are so gonna get reconstructed if I get my hands on them. Yeah, you guys are jerks. It's a slot for money here. Insert 10 DP. Yes. No, I put it all away. I can't participate in getting a fizzy drink. Oh, hi. Who's running away inside of a trash can over there? Hello. What have we here? It looks like some sort of conveyor belt. There are many tools here. Who knows what they're used for, though? Obviously, for treadmills and stuff. Gonna chill out and watch some anime before I head to bed. You need me for anything, you know how to get my attention. Otherwise, have a good night. Thanks, Grims. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for being here. Oh, that's first floor. Okay, we're not quite ready. Let's keep up with the second floor shenanigans for a bit. Here's a hot spring. Maybe on the other side of this door. There we go. Are we... Status is fine, though? We haven't... Oh, we did fight something that did some crazy damage to us along the way. Sure, we'll get just a little bit of a... Why is the painting in the background a rocket ship crashed into what looks like Mount Fuji? Crims, what anime? Stuart wants to know. Okay. Problem here. Lots of science stuff. That is interesting. What's interesting? Oh, hey. A butterfly. Just randomly hiding in here. Although it's across the room from the hot spring, so it feels kind of like whatever. There appears to be a special kind of chemical up above, but it's out of reach. If only I were taller. If only I could push a chair over there. There's so many ways I could reach that. The rocket mural is interesting. EV, can we not get in there? There's an elevator here. Oh, let's not use it. Locker's empty. Why are the trash cans all empty? Locker's empty, locker's empty, locker's empty. All right. Hey, buddy. Why are you sweating over here? Let's see. The next room over is the specimen room. And then these stairs there take you to the first floor. And then there's an elevator in that room over there with the door open, I think. Huh? Now I'm all confused again. But I think that's probably right. Should I repeat all that? No. Why would I want you to repeat that? What a relief. Why do I need you? I found a map of the place. Various things are lined up in confusion here. Okay. Various experimentation tools are lined up here. I feel like I'm playing like Metroid. The music and all the science stuff around. There's a large machine here. What it's used for is anyone's guess. There's another elevator there. All kinds of mathematical formulas have been scribbled here. Hey, parrot. I'm not stuffed. I'm alive. I'm plenty alive. Dagnabbit. Is this the parrot from Taz Millie? Did they take it away? Rude. And another secret herb. It's just another working elevator. Yep. Well. Lots of cool stuff. Oh, neat. Bones. Various bones. Miscellaneous bones. Mouse bones. Some bones. Who knows? A skull of a young Drago. Hop, save your game. Hey, buddy. Thanks. Even when stuffed, a frog is still a frog. Thanks, frog. A full Dragosaurus skeleton. A full cactus wolf skeleton. A full Australophant skeleton. A full cattle snake skeleton. Yikes. Some sort of competition trophy has been placed here as a decoration. Runner-up? All right. Wait, where am I now? The far left of floor 2. Okay, there's a couple rooms above me and one down below. Check them out. Agitated boar. He looks agitated. Australophant. Cattle snake. Batangatan. Crap, I just realized we haven't seen any Dragos in a while. It's kind of sad, right? Mushroom. Parental Kanga shark. I feel nauseous. Oh. Is that in relation to the game or something IRL? The timing of your comment could mean either, I suppose. Dogfish. Horsantula. Are they all dead? Don't know. Balding eagle. That looks like a vulture. It just looks like one regular vulture. Oh. Oh no. Brain specimens of various animals are stored here. Ugh. I see monkeys. Oh, they just look like normal monkeys. Okay, bye. The nervous systems of various animals are being preserved in chemicals here. Lovely. Well, we found them, but we let them go. But given that I think that's Simbatha and their romantic interest, I kind of don't want to capture them. This place is creepy. I never realized that might be the case before. That'd be really sad. Ad break. We're going to wait for the people in the cheap seats in Twitch to come back from ad break. I was going to pull up this this map that we were just talking about earlier. Not this one. This one. Because somebody was asking about the Uralic languages. Basically, this is the distribution of languages that are related to Finnish, or are Finnish also. Samoyedic, Khanty, if I say that right. Mansi, Permic, Mari, Mordvin, which looks like it's dying and getting separated quite a bit. The Sami languages, Finnic, which also includes Estonian, Kartvelian, and then Hungarian, which you can't even see because my head's in the way, but can I move this? No. I guess I could just make the window smaller and do like there. That's kind of what I was going for. Hungarian, way off here, no connection whatsoever. But it kind of makes me wonder, right? Like, did the other Baltic states, Lithuania, Latvia, and Poland, before they became the Polish-Lithuanian common? Well, they used to have some sort of like empire trade agreement thing, right? And then there's like lots of Slavic languages that have come through around this area. Hungarian has a lot of Slavic influence. Like, did that destroy a Uralic language um, ancestor that could have appeared there south of Finland, north of Hungary, that would have made like a proper chain? Or like, what happened to this part of the world where Uralic languages were superseded by Indo-European languages? Forgot about Hungarian. It's weird. And it's really different. So it's really just kind of a linguistic theory that is possible. Language geographic distribution is basically just a map of past human migration. Yeah, that's very true. Very true. Anyway, I just thought sometimes it's cool to have a visual on that kind of stuff too. You know what I mean? Okay. Look out! Wait, what is that thing? Why is it angry? Wait, why are we being attacked? An almost mecha lion suddenly attacked. Yeah, except there's a little bit of actual lion. Why are we fighting a boss out of nowhere? I didn't realize Uralic is non-Indo-European. There are a lot of non-Indo-European languages. It's wild how many languages are in that vein. But when you add up the whole sum of all the languages that are part of that stem from Proto-Indo-European, you still have a lot of gaps in the map. Like Greek, I think, isn't. There are a number of languages in and around France and Spain that are still spoken by small enclave groups that are also not. None of the Uralic languages are. And then as soon as you go just a little bit east, you start hitting the Mun language families that are spoken in like Myanmar, Southeast Asia, and then into the Chinese language families, and they have like zero relationship to Indo-European whatsoever. So yeah, it gets really interesting. Just that and Basque in Europe. Greek is. Yeah, you're right. I think I misspoke on that one. I don't remember all that aren't part of Indo-European. Do some research and let me know. It's more than just Basque and the Uralics, though, as far as what's in Europe. Strange, all the songs in this game are super familiar to me, even though I've never played a single one of them, all because of Smash. I think most of us know the Mother series at all, thanks to Smash Brothers, right? Okay. You're going to just do a regular bash. Or are we going to do, like, counterattacks? Let's do some Psy. Let's put counter down on Stuart. She's a little bit lower in health. And you, let's do a sniff. Smells like a mechanical chimera. I mean, yeah. Smells weak against lightning. Oh, good. We don't have any lightning casting people. Smells weak against crying. That I think we can do. Scratch at the sharp's claws. Uh-oh. Ow. Okay, well, we're going to protect Stuart. And then we're going to make you cry. That would be under attack. Flash, right? And you use the super bomb. Nice. Big damage. Stop biting the one person who doesn't have protection. You jerk. The almost mecha lion couldn't stop crying. Perfect. Okay, you life up beta on yourself. And you bite. Nice. Wait. Yeah, just bash. As long as it's going to keep missing because it keeps crying. This is why you always, if you have a character that can investigate the weaknesses of your enemies, always use it. Breathe fire. You jerk. Oh, no. All right. Let's do some recovery. More fire? Oh, you jerk. Let's do more recovery on ourselves. More fire. Oof. Wait, hang on. Do more psi. Recovery on Stewart. I feel like he's not crying anymore. Can we change that? Yeah, all the attacks keep landing now. It didn't work. Okay, never mind. But we are going to life up better ourselves. I think the next attack might be mortal. Oh, good. We win. Oof. That was rough. Not to make a Stewart joke. The almost Mecha Lion was totally scrapped. 45, 60 experience points. I'll take it. Basically, if either one of us died, we'd really lose a huge chunk of experience. Okay, what was that all about? Why attack me? What is going on here? Whoa! Thanks, Clay Dude. Are you okay? Cute part-timer? Why are you calling me cute? How many are left? Just the one now. The one? You mean the red one with the huge mouth? What are we talking about? That's not the monkeys, are they? Yeah. That thing means serious trouble. Just standing here won't solve anything. For now, let's hurry and seal the exits. Watch yourselves, guys. Okay, seal what exits? I guess it means I can't leave until this dungeon's solved. I didn't think I could anyway, though. Hey, cute part-timer. There's actually one more that's still lurking around here somewhere. One that's way more dangerous than that one just now. Oh, good. If while looking for the monkeys you happen to see a red thing with a gigantic mouth, get the heck out of there. Okay. Listen, pay close attention now. If you run into a red, huge mouth chimera, do absolutely nothing to it. Oh, I see. It's a gimmick fight. We're running into another gimmick fight. Got that? I've warned you. And while I'm warning you like this, I should add that it'd be even more dangerous not to take the time out to talk with that frog. Yes, I get it. All right, be careful now. Oh my. Thank you for completely smashing me over the head with all of that backstory. Or, what's the word? Expositions, word I was looking for. You ever read about the influence of Star Wars on Japanese RPGs? Tons of references and tonal similarity, like in this scene. I haven't, but I've gotten a sense of it myself just from playing a number of JRPGs. Like I know that the co-pilots and the X-Wings that are helping Luke when he destroys the first Death Star, that they appear in multiple Final Fantasy games. Sometimes with weird misspellings because they're trying to localize the way their names are spelled and then localize them back to English again. So I've noticed little bits and pieces. I remember in Final Fantasy VI, somebody uses the line like, "Aren't you a little bit short for a stormtrooper, but for something else?" Obviously, you're going to be a fan of creative works in sci-fi and fantasy genres. It'll probably leak into the sort of stuff that you get involved in as well. Yeah, Biggs and Wedge. Yep. Okay, you've saved. We haven't gone into this other room yet. Oh, lovely. There are many unidentifiable objects here, all preserved in formaldehyde. Full bodies of animals, large and small, are being preserved in chemicals. You get the feeling that staying in here for too long will make you lose your appetite. Well, formaldehyde smells. Yeah. So I could see that. Okay. Okay, it's all the same. All the same description on all the rest of these. All right, we're leaving, I promise. All right, we saved, right? Save one more time. Forget. Did I actually overwrite? Did I actually save? Okay. We did. All right. Leaving that room. Oh, no. We should have saved. We saved. Hi. Let's see. Next room. Oh, are you still telling that same stupid stuff? Yes, yes, I know. I know all these things. Do not repeat all that. What a relief. I need the hot spring. I can't believe I got assigned to this post. Yeah, me either. Oh my. I should have had one of those extra rice balls this morning. Alright, well, we're getting some free heals. Oh, hey, dude. What's up, buddy? Hi. Wait, I want to talk to this guy. Yes? Yeah, I want to talk to you. Yes? Let's chat it up. Old man. Do I need to be full health to get a conversation out of you? No? He just won't. He won't chat me up. Rude. Alright. Let's go back and save with the frog now that we're fully healed again. Also, I just like saves coming. Just who I am. Makes me feel good. And we'll go to floor 3. What is this? What is this soundtrack? Okay. We're behind bars from you. Won't talk to you either. Why does this exist? He won't chat with me from here. Okay, well, hey, it was great. It was great connecting with you. Learning about a completely dead-end room. Alright, well, there's another elevator. Literally right here. Just really trying to understand what's in the 3rd floor. Let's do a quick analysis of the map real quick again. Okay, it's literally just that one room and this hallway. Okay. Neat. Edible mushroom. I'll take it. An enemy whimperizer. Nice. How is he on this side of the... I get it. It's a gag. Can I just sit here and drink this red wine and watch him panic over there? That's a cute gag. Fun.
What's wrong, Doug?
Thank you.
Nothing, not a thing. I'm right as the mail.
Toady. How are things in your world? So many oinks. This area does make me tense, so having the stretch redemption is particularly nice. Plus the little sleep I got before stream. Oh, today was not enough. I need like a full connected 8 hours. What just happened?
Droblazidel just subscribed.
Thank you so much. Tier 1 sub time. That means you have unlocked all of the professional emoji that we have been gathering these last few months with the professional emoji redemption you see down there, that progress bar that is almost completely full. Yeah. Good stuff. Welcome. Also, welcome to ad-free viewing. That means you get to hear all those fun things that I say when the ad break alert goes off. And I'm like, well, we'll pause playing the game, and I'm going to talk to you about other fun things. So you get to hear all those other fun things. All right. Let's go to floor 1. I have turbo already, so my sub means even more. Wait. How's that? Interesting. I didn't know you were ad skipping all this time already then. Oh, we're back to the creepy music again. Well, thank you all that much more for your support. When you sub, do you get anything extra with turbo then? Do they doubly hook you up somehow? I feel like Twitch deserves to give you more for something, for doing both of those at the same time. You don't get anything, just feels good. Well, I appreciate the support all that much more then. A memo about the kind of chimeras I want. Ones that don't eat much. Ones as nice and loving as they are cool. Ones with a decent flavor and scent. Ones that won't cry at night. Ones that make a good bodyguard. Ones with a great coat of fur. Ones that don't chew with their mouth open. Ones with poop that doesn't stink much. Ones that are warm-hearted. Ones that aren't oversensitive. Wow. That was a lot. All right. We're on floor 1 now. There's a big green expanse at the end of this floor. So you should probably check that out. There's also the big floor here. So got a lot of stuff to look at. Parental Kanga Shark. 10,000 DP. Oh, they're selling them? Interesting. Australophant. 8,000 DP. I could just go to the forest and steal one. What are you? Einswein. 12,000 or 12,500,000 DP. Wait, why is this one empty? Porky 08. Sold out. I want a Porky 08. What are those? What do those do? Oh my. Little boardroom here. Instructions are written on the whiteboard. Emergency measures. Should the ultimate chimera escape from its cage, seal all entrances and exits immediately. In the unlikely event that it gets outside, use full force to feign ignorance and pretend nothing happened. Wow. In the event that the ultimate chimera is seen by civilians, the rest has been erased and is unreadable. There are many documents in here. Anything outside the portholes? I like your portholes. These lab coats have been neatly cleaned. Can we wear some? I want to look like a scientist, not like a pig soldier. Oh, there's a big red chimera over there. Oh, that red one will stand right outside the room if you start to panic. Okay, so I won't panic then. But I bet you could lure it into a trap if you used that to your advantage. I'm so smart. I can't believe how smart I am. Oh. Oh, lordy, coming. I'll just come into this room over here. And then panic or not. I don't know. What's the right answer? Sir got a saltwater gun? What's a saltwater gun? Can we talk about this? Can you equip a... No, you can't equip a gun. What's the saltwater gun do? Causes metal to rust, damages mechanical enemies. That sounds cool. Twisted Silver, what's going on? How's your weekend almost over? Times going? Good weekend? How'd you spend it? I was still a little bit sick, so I didn't spend it doing anything particularly exciting, but did a lot of like home cleaning on Saturday. And then Oz had an earring sale today, which meant I watched the kiddos most of the day, and most of the day they were pretty good. Except there's the park that we go to is part splash park. It's shut down during the winter, but sometimes gets stuff like rainwater in some of the gutters. And the Tiny decided to scoop up some of the rainwater, the dirty, like nasty water sitting in what would otherwise be like a lazy river sort of thing for the splash park. Took some of that nasty brown water into a cup and then doused the little with it and got in her eyes, nose, mouth, ears, hair. It's really gross and really rude. So that part sucked. But for the most part, they were pretty good kids. It's going pretty good here. Spent working half of it. Ugh. Just relaxed today. Nice. Good, good, good. What's your best favorite way to relax? I'm not trying to just like small talk people. I'm bad at relaxing and I need to get back into it again. Not full ham because I got some big ambitions for these next few years. But I feel like if I burn myself out by pushing too hard and I forget like what kind of nice things people do to relax, then I'm going to turn into some sort of person I don't want to be around. And then that's unfair to the people that have to deal with me day to day. So I should keep reminding myself ways to kick off my shoes and chill. So stop. Stay away. This is my hiding spot. All right, dude. Have it your way. What's on the projector over here? An image of an odd creature you've never seen before. It's being displayed on the screen. Okay. And then? Yeah, gotcha. Listening to music? I do need to spend more time just having music on. My music. Or gaming, going through photos and such since I do photography. Oh, cool. What kind of photography do you do? I like photography. I just don't. It's not my means of expression. But I enjoy other people's photography. All right, how do we get past this thing? It's after me. That resets it. Can we just sneak past you? Nope. Are we just dead? I did nothing. Is that the right thing to do? Oh, it just eats you. That was not the right thing to do. Poop. People in particular, a lot of cosplay photography. Oh, cool. Awesome. How do you find cosplayers? Are you in an area that has a lot of convention sort of folks? Wait, am I on the other side of all that now? Oh. You can just get around it. It said if you see it, do nothing. Maybe I should have done nothing earlier so it didn't aggro me. Go to a lot of conventions in general. I always wanted to do that kind of stuff, but I don't want to make my own outfits. I want to know somebody that loves cosplay so much they would make outfits for people that aren't them. That they would make outfits for somebody else to wear. But that also sounds incredibly expensive. This appears to be an operating table for animals. This one does too. There appears to be a special kind of chemical up above, but it's out of reach. I said that in another room before, too. Interesting. Oh, hi. Let's see. The X is to the south, I think. And there's an elevator in this room. To the west is the oppressing room, opportunity room, opening room. You know, the room where they do surgery. Actually, come to think of it, those monkeys fled into the basement earlier. But how do you get to the basement? All right, buddy. Well, this guy left. The creepy thing that, you know, just decimated me earlier. I want to go into that space down there, but I think I want to go to the left first because that's all a dead end for the most part. Oh, well, that one elevator does look like it leads to the basement in the top left corner. So maybe we should go into these rooms to the south first. Let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, wait, what? This is the main area again? Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't even realize, or didn't even dawn on me that it would eventually loop back to like the main area where we just were. So to the right is the theater. That's how we got into this place in the first place. And to the left is the bathrooms. I know where we are. Well, we can save here. Thanks, Flog. Appreciate your face. Just have to watch for the Chimera now. Because it could appear anywhere. Is there somebody in here? Wait, Dr. Andonuts from Mother 2? I realize you haven't asked, but my name is Dr. Andonuts. I'm being forced to conduct various sorts of research by a certain man. Currently, though, I'm trying to conceal myself for certain reasons. All right, buddy. I'm a bit occupied at the moment. Could you come back at a better time? All right, all right. I'll let you go. Let's go to the operating room. That's funny. That's cute. Doctor's in the game. They snuck him in, and he's sneaking. Various tools are lined up here. This is one hell of an operating room. This operating table is so big that even a Drago could fit on it. Oh, do-re meme. Drago operating. Not cool. Hi, buddy. Monkeys? Yeah, some ran through this door, actually. Okay. Why didn't I run after them, you ask? My stomach, it pains me so. Yeah, that ultimate chimera or chimera or whatever it's called. I'd make quick work of it if only it weren't for my aching stomach. All right, buddy. Like they say, you can't fight on an aching stomach. So I leave the rest to you. See ya. Nice. Nice. So there's one more room to the south and then 2 rooms to the north. Let's go south first. Oh, this room cold. There's a Drago! Frigid air is blowing ceaselessly from this machine. Can we turn it off? It's so cold that somebody could probably freeze in here. It looks like somebody did. Can we turn it off? It's covered in frost. There seems to be an animal encased in ice in here. It's covered in frost. Same answer. Drago! Drago! This Drago has been frozen and encased in ice. That's evident. The doors in this cabinet are frozen shut. Stir got a bomb. Frigid air is blowing ceaselessly from this machine. So how do we save them? It's so covered in frost you can't see what's inside. I want to save the Drago. Okay. We will coming out of ad break, go and check out the 2 rooms to the north of here. Yeah, what is all that weird? Is that the Chimera's sounds that's happening there? I'm giving myself free stretch. Redemption, because I need the stretches. Yeah, there's just something about Oz earring selling days that I get a little extra tense on those days. I know that solo parenting is not that big of a deal when you have kids as good as mine, and Oz does it all the time. But I think in that lies the specialization of her time, that she spends a great amount of time doing that, and so gets very good at it, and I am less practiced at that. And so I just try to be as great as I can be. And I put a lot of pressure on myself to try to excel at parenting, while also not trying to like min-max character creation out of other human beings on this planet. I think when you look at a child as like something that you can put stats into, and everything you say like will guide them down their path one way or another. So like be very careful how you like craft their experience in this world. You're overdoing it. That's too much helicopter parenting. You need to back off and let people live like some of their own lives. But also, you know, do realize you're a role model and a mentor, but also realize that kids need independence and to come to things on their own terms. I think he means Sora from Kingdom Hearts, not OpenAI. How are your kids learning Chinese words to teach you? They watch TV. Yeah, they get some screen time every day. We have a limited amount of screen time we grant them, but they'll watch mostly edutainment sort of stuff or edutainment adjacent. Sometimes it's a little more frou-frou than others, but everything that they watch, we do Mandarin dubs for, and then we put English subtitles on so Oz can read it. But it's, yeah, they watch 99% of anything that they've ever consumed from a screen in Mandarin. Yeah. So they learn new terms through those shows that I hadn't heard. And some of it's a great deal of the stuff that's overdubbed that we get through streaming services. Like if you watch anything on Netflix or Disney Plus or Hulu or whatever, it's going to be Taiwanese Mandarin, and they use certain different terms for things than what I've learned, because I've learned mostly mainlander Mandarin. And so they'll come at me and say like, oh, it's this. And I'm like, yeah, but well, I don't use that word. But you're technically correct. And that is the word for that. I use this word. That is also the word for that. There's two different ways to say some things. Just read the highest grossing animated movie ever was recently released in China. Oh, cool. I'll have to see if we can stream it when that's possible. Sorry from Kingdom Hearts, editing a 3D model slightly. Good stuff. Sora means sky in Japanese. I believe Stuart would know that because he speaks some pretty good chunk of Japanese for somebody who's not officially studied the language, right? There's an old book here titled Overcoming Shyness. Wait, that's from Mother 2 also. Those little tiny creatures in the Lost Kingdom. You probably know where they're be. You don't have to apologize. You don't have to know factoids about other people in my audience. I speak enough to make it sound like I'm fluent. Yeah, you speak enough to get yourself in trouble. And then somebody fluent in Japanese is like, start rambling off at you. I did that once when I was on my Chinese learning journey. I was working a job where somebody was looking through stuff on a shelf, and I came up and I said, "Oh, are you looking for this?" in Chinese. And she's like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah," and then just started like spouting tons of like 4 or 5 sentences to me, all in rapid fire. And my immediate answer right after that is, "I will find you somebody who speaks Chinese in Chinese." And she was like looking at me with furrowed eyebrows. She's like pointing at me like, "You, but you speak Chinese." I was like, and so I said again in like basically perfect Chinese pronunciation, I'm like, "I don't speak much Chinese. I will find somebody who can, actually help you." And she was like so confused. I care a lot about pronunciation, so I try to nail that really early on. And that can make for confusing interactions because it sounds like I'm native speaker to something way before I should be. Gotta love the Mother 2 Earthbound things. I do. Were you playing that on stream as well, like last year? Yeah. So last year I started Mother 1, and everything's saved on YouTube. So if you go to youtube.com/DamienHalme, there's a playlists tab. Not everybody makes playlists on their YouTube channel. I have a playlists tab, and there's a playlist called Earthbound/Mother franchise, and it's me starting with Mother 1 for the NES, going through the entire game, then going to Mother 2, going through that entire game, then starting this, so you can see like the whole shebang. And everything for me is a fresh first playthrough, so it's been fun. I've enjoyed interacting with this franchise very much. I have the same problem. My accent's good, but my vocab's limited, and I always get into awkward scenarios in Japan. Yeah, because once you immediately come off sounding authentic, they're like, well, you surely understand everything I'm about to say next. I followed you in August last year. Oh, yeah. I think I probably followed you while you were playing that. Probably. That makes sense to me. This box is filled with brand new syringes and the like. And same description. Some animal food is sitting here. Chimera chow. Chimeras go straight for it. That's important for laying a trap. Can we steal some of that? Can we steal some of that? Huh. You found a very old magazine. Read it? Sure. I followed you, but I don't think I had been in your stream or followed you from your VOD. Oh, okay, cool. When you started chatting in Twitch, it always tells me if somebody's brand new to the channel, and it didn't give me that alert with you, so I assumed that you were part of the old guard that's been with us all this time. Got stuff going on inside my door. What's going on over there? Am I going to be swatted? At least the syringes are new. At least all the creepy pseudoscience they're doing here, at least they use clean needles. Depending on how much I want to use it, I will make my Spanish accent worse so people don't think I know as much as I do. Honestly, so I speak fluent Spanish. There was this one time, a scenario where I was working as a barista at the time, and a customer would come in and see the people behind the counter and just decide that it was fine to just start speaking Spanish without asking one polite question. I think there's just one polite question you ought to ask with any place that you go, place of business, and that is, do you speak my language? Come in and say, do you speak Spanish? Or even in Spanish, ask, ¿hablas español? Just ask that question. Just lay that groundwork. People can say yes, and then you can proceed. People can say no, and then you can try to pantomime, or you could just leave, or whatever. Just be polite and make those first connective moments happen first. Don't make assumptions on people. Probably also don't make assumptions on people like me and my coworkers with this one particular customer who would come in who did not look like we spoke Spanish. I did, but it didn't look like it. And so he would just come in and start rattling off his order in Spanish. I was understanding him perfectly, but I just looked at him like, I'm sorry, I don't understand you. Can you repeat that in English to him? Because I just felt like it's kind of like a machismo thing to do, to just roll in and just start ordering like everybody's going to understand you, like everybody should understand you. And so I didn't even feign having a bad Spanish accent. I feigned not being able to speak Spanish to this guy. That's the most common quality I look for in syringes, their newness. Good for you. So maybe I did catch you at least once or twice, unless you weren't affiliate at that point. If you caught me in August, I wasn't partnered on YouTube, but I still had full streaming capacity. I just didn't have things like emoji and super chats open. If you're watching me on Twitch, I've been affiliate since 2020, end of 2020, beginning of 2021, something like that. So like four years or something now. Kick, I'm still not affiliate just because Kick is special. That definitely sounds fair to me. Yeah. Okay, let's read this old magazine. My Secret Life, Chapter 3. Story from the previous chapter. I was neither a murder suspect nor a target for an international spy organization, but I drove a car down the Jersey Turnpike at 80 miles an hour. Wait, is this like in real life? I know the Jersey Turnpike. A police officer pulled me over and asked for my driver's license. He said I was going 20 miles per hour over the speed limit. I instantly pointed to my wife and said, I'm in a hurry. My wife is in labor. Fortunately, my wife actually had a big stomach. I hoped he'd let me go with this excuse. Oh, since it's an emergency, I'll lead you to the hospital with my police car, he said. No, it's not necessary. Why not? Asked the officer. Well, let's get going, said the officer. No, we can't. The baby is a demon child. Okay, wow, that was a lot. That was very extra. You stream on YouTube as well too, and Kick. So yeah, I see that. Yeah. I actually quad stream. Every time I stream, I start the stream on Twitch first, and then start YouTube and Kick, and then shortly after I start Instagram, and then Instagram was letting me do 4-hour streams for a while, and then some weird glitch happened. I was only able to do an hour, even though I'm content creator on the platform and I should have 4-hour streams unlocked. I messaged them several times about it, and nobody ever got back to me. But suddenly I could stream for the full hours. I usually stream for 5 hours. Suddenly I could stream the full stream on Instagram for like a month. That was the case in like December, and now I'm back to 1-hour streams there again. So I've opened up several help tickets. I'm still not getting any answer, and they haven't reverted my access. Whatever. Instagram's crap. I can say that since I'm not streaming there right now. But on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch, I stream the whole duration on all 3 platforms. Yeah, good stuff. And I'm thinking about well, that's a conversation for Wednesday. Wednesday, we'll be talking about some of the future of the brand and where we're going, how I'm going to try to grow this into something big, legitimate, and can keep the lights on in the house. I don't know if you bought the house in Earthbound/Mother 2. Bought the house? But if you did buy the house on the lakeside in Onet, I don't remember the option to buy the house. This exact book is in the drawer in there. Oh, interesting. I must not have ever done. I didn't even know that was an option. Cool. Old book here titled Overcoming Shyness. That's a reused gag. Oh, there's a bunch of Overcoming Shynesses. They really want you to get the joke. Various documents in here. Lots of hard to understand books lined up here. All right, cool. What's in here? I don't like the music here. It sounds like I'm in a dangerous area. Oh, I'm just on the roof. That's all this is? Can we look at the map again? Oh, now the map is gone because I'm literally in the outside portion of the world. All right. Well, that explains the big green swath we were seeing. Can we... Is there like nothing... There's nothing hiding back here, right? Sometimes the game's like, if you're occluded, we'll give you some sort of secret for being here. Well, thanks for letting me see the roof of your building. Neat. There's a house past the hospital down the right of that town that you could buy for like 6K. I probably had that. Maybe we should go back and try to buy that house. Be like, don't turn us into robots just yet. We got other stuff to do. There's an elevator here. Hang on. We got everything we need, right? We didn't get anything necessarily to like save. Health and PP is full. That should be fine. Let's go down there. To the left. Yeah. We got a pretty good amount of optional stuff done in the game, but I know there's plenty of stuff we did not unlock. I didn't follow a walkthrough or anything, so we missed plenty. For part-timers, you sure do work hard. You're really something. But you should probably get out of this building as fast as you can. I mean, they won't let me out, so there's that. There are a lot of boxes here. There's stuff inside, but who knows what it is. You could use that shovel and try to pry them open. What is that thing? Creepy is what it is. Some pork stew, but you can't carry any more stuff. Oh no. Are we really so full? What's, I suppose there's nothing here I really want to, like, drop just to get pork stew. Well, is there something here that's, like, not that great? Maybe the flea powder. I'm okay. I don't need pork stew that bad. The monkey let the red one out of its cage. We're done for now. He won't even look at me. This appears to have been unused for a long time. The sink? Gross. I put some rice bowls in the freezer room, but they won't have frozen solid. Because it's a freezer. I should have eaten them sooner. Well, let's defrost that room, won't we? Shall we not? This room gives me Maniac Mansion vibes. Anybody else? Anybody play Maniac Mansion? Oh, yeah. This absolutely feels like I'm in the end game of Maniac Mansion right now. Hey, buddy. These are all going to turn into fights, you know. Oh, the monkeys. They're here in the corner. I don't want to capture you, and I don't know why the story is forcing me to come take the monkeys. This seems like a bad idea. Unless they join my party, and we find our way out of here. Okay, hang on. Maybe that'll happen. Monkeys, no! Where'd you go? I thought I knew where this storyline was taking us. Now I'm very confused about what we're doing next. We already went here. What's the freezer room? Oh, I bet they're on the roof. Ah! Oh, crap. I'm just dead, aren't I? Dead. When you see him, don't do anything. That was what the game told me to do. What did I do? I ran. Running did not work. Okay. But it saves your progress in the game. I think you're going, you're on the job. So is that just like, did I get a free teleport out of that? Okay, we're on the first floor. What I want to do is try to get to the roof because I feel like the monkeys, I feel like that roof is there for a reason and it was empty for a reason. Yeah, that was an instant death. That was my bad. There it is. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. That kills you. The guy said don't. He said if you are seen by that chimera, do nothing. Right? Yeah, the game is very forgiving with deaths. I know so many games that give you, you know, some pretty harsh penalties for doing that. Nope. Oh, there we go. Now what? Now what? There's no other way into that area. Are we done? Oh, he's still right there. What do we do? What do we do, guy? I opened that door and it was standing like right there. Oh man, this is too much for me to handle. If that red one's out there, I'm just gonna go have to wait out in the freezer room. Should I do that? I'm gonna go wait it out in the freezer room then. Hey, buddy. What is that noise? All the same stuff, all the same messages. There's nothing new in this room. Yeah. Well, I don't think that was a secret clue. Oh, you're back up. Wait, that elevator goes to the basement? Huh? Then what room is this again? The Mother 2 room? Why are you panicking? Still there. He's probably just gonna be hanging out right there, right? Oh, he's not there now. What the heck? So you just have to go into another room and then... They've got to be here, right? No? Why did I think maybe they will have come to the roof? And I died several times trying to prove my theory. Okay. Well, you're in the operating room. Oh, well, they're right there. All right, let's go chase. Let's see the X's. Oh, not this guy. Why do they have these guys? Just in case you don't find the map? Which way did they go? I don't want to like run and then get hit by the chimera. There they are. They keep hiding in corners of rooms, but they're also so much faster than me. Who cares? Oh no! What's all the shaking? It's the red chimera. Yep. I like his design. That jaw is amazing. That's like something I would design when I was a kid. Just an animal that's mostly jaw. And I love the cute little bird on top. I just remembered this chimera's weakness, so I mustered up the courage to come here. Okay, bye. It's not even gonna tell me. How did we survive that? This is a high-tech battery-operated chimera. In other words, if we set the power switch on it back to off, it will stop. So how do we turn it around? He's in Smash 2. Of course he is. The city level. Nice. Help me out, monkeys. Yeah, you remember fighting alongside me with the Dragos. The monkey remembers. The monkey abides. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, Simbatha? By the way, you asked me about something that helps people relax. I thought about it and decided doing a task I find I am good at helps me relax. Interesting. What if I'm not good at anything? I'm just mediocre at everything. He's definitely in Smash. He's also an instant death there too. Oh, lovely. There's a large button on its back. You need to press it. Come now, be courageous. I have a feeling the monkey's going to need to do that one. Use the dog as bait. Oh, wow, you jerk. Stuart is not happy with that. Oh, Lottie coming. Get it. Get it. Yeah. And it's off. Oh, the bird. The bird was battery powered too, I guess. Oh. That's all the doctor says. Oh. I mean, I'm a tank. I'm used to being bait. This is true. You don't have your strange shield, though, in this game. Thank you, lad. And monkey. Not the dog? I think I'll use this opportunity to leave the military and devote my life to making all things happy. All living things happy. Okay. Good luck with that. Oh. You agree with my idea? Thank you, dog. I'm sorry. I was merely joking about the bait thing. Get him, Stuart. Get him. Sick. That's a simple misunderstanding. You have it all wrong. Chomp him in the rear. Let's give the dog 5 minutes with a good doctor for that comment. I think they need to get better acquainted. Yeah. Simbatha joined your party. Doge. Hey, Doge. And as for the chimera... Oh, my. Oh, the bird came back and turned it back on. You nasty bird, you. Oh, my. So you could come back here and have an epic fight with them, probably. Wait, where's the female monkey going? Female monkey out. Ah! Wasn't looking to get in a fight with you. Where'd the female monkey go? Oh, are we going to this? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Hi. Hello. Squeak, squeak. Squeaker, squeak, squeaking. All right, Simbatha, you know what to do. There's a door here. Dancing figures are depicted on it. Do your thing. Show us what a well-trained monkey can do. Hello? Oh, now we're playing as Simbatha. Okay. I was like, what's going on? D says nothing. Stuart just barks. All right, let's take a look. Wait, how are we supposed to know what to do? I just pressed one button. Literally one button, and he's doing all of this. I just pressed to the left. What if that wasn't even right and the door stays closed? Okay, it opened. Why does it give you all those arrows? I pressed left for the record. And the game was like, yes, you've unlocked the entire dance. This time with less facade and less... Yeah. You guy's a jerk. Biggest jerk. Hi. I will gladly save. Oh, I like the music here. You know what this music reminds me of? This reminds me of the haunted forest in Secret of Mana. I really like this track. As I ignore it and go to a different track to save. This 100% sounds like the haunted forest in Secret of Mana. The very first, like, creepy forest you come to. Composer for the game doesn't even have a wiki article, but the music is dope. I think somebody knows... Maybe it's Do-Re-Mi. Somebody knows a lot about the musician that did all the music for this. Sambatha got magic gloves. Are those good for you? I hate constantly stopping the music. Magic gloves. Oh, none of us can wield these? Yeah, okay. Menu music is pretty good. Yeah, I agree. Definitely one of my favorite tracks in this game. It's immediately charming. Like, I just want to hang out here and not do anything. Just listen to this music. That's how much better than the other tracks it is to me. I mean, the other tracks are good too. Just started the print. Now I wait and hope I didn't mess it up at all. Good luck. Keep my toes crossed for you. Okay, so there's a full pool and an empty pool. It's a bummer that Nintendo isn't interested in RPGs, and the only one they released in the last year bombed. What did they release? Oh, there's another, what are they called? Magypsy here? Squeaker squeaking. Is this a hot spring? We cannot enter it. Can we enter this one? This seems like a bad idea, but we can. All right. Which one of you lives here? Hello? Well, hello. It's Oz. Whoa. Awesome. You really did show up, Damien. Boop. We'll pause. Folks, going on an ad break. Mario and Luigi Brotherhood? Why did it tank so bad? I thought all the Mario games were pretty much like QA'd out the wazoo. For a game company as grandiose and litigative as Nintendo is, just sitting on tons of money and tons of lawyers and tons of research, wouldn't you, for any game you slap Mario's face on, play test it like with like thousands of people and get an opinion on everything? If the gameplay was bad, if the story fell flat, if any iota of that game, even a side game in the game, was not fun, they would change it. They would tweak it, right? I would do that if I amassed enough money to make a franchise of games over the course of decades of, you know, a company's career. I would means test everything, because no one company could possibly predict taste making for, you know, the planet. You have to get other people's ideas of what you just put together, you know? So it's really surprising to me that they would release a flop with Mario's face on it, especially. Or is it Brothership? People said it was too hand-holdy. That's a problem for an MMO, for an RPG, I think. RPGs should feel like you learn some things along the way. Otherwise, what's the point? And verbose? That seems weird for a Mario game. Verbose of text. Why? Why would they do that? Mario games would generally err on the side of like less exposition, less text. Too much playtesting? Maybe. I don't think means testing leads to the best result. Look at movies. There's probably a negative correlation between good outcome and focus grouping. Yeah, I don't know how you... What I'd kind of want to do is get more randomized gathering of people somehow. Like, I feel like if you just have folks sign up for things in like an online forum, you get a certain subsection of people. I'd almost want it to be like golden ticket lottery kind of style. Like, hey, you bought a Mario game in the past. We're giving you an exclusive alpha test or beta test on this game. Can you let us know your thoughts? And just like send out invites as opposed to request that people join in. And definitely don't rely on just in-house testing. Most people don't see Mario as an RPG character, and the fact it was super hand-holdy didn't help. Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know. Like, Paper Mario and Mario RPG are beloved games that have huge, you know, people really appreciated those forays into the RPG space. So I feel like if they even just took half the notes off of that, that would be fine. But the hand-holdy part seems kind of bad. Maybe they really were targeting a young demographic, but then don't make it verbose. You gotta do one or the other. Make it a complex, challenging, and more mature game. And then give it some interesting backstory. Or keep the story simple and the hand-holding, but then make it like fun and arcadey. Like maybe with more active time elements to it. What do I know? I don't work for Nintendo. I'm not a game designer in any way. Both companies can get a representative sample in a focus group, but don't know how to ask them questions. That's a good point. Asking the right questions and getting information from your testers. Sometimes just reaching out to John Q Public to do your testing for you and like get an idea of what you did isn't good enough because they're not used to doing games testing. So they might even not be able to say or articulate well what went right and what didn't, or what they would change. And if you can't pull those answers out of them, then you've just spent all that money on the testing for nothing. Agreed regarding verbosity. Super Mario RPG is my second favorite SNES RPG after Earthbound. Ooh, yeah, that's pretty high lauding. Was so glad it got remade. See, like, they had experience in this field. They could have taken notes. What went great here? And how do we make sure that we're not just like remaking Super Mario RPG with Brotherhood or whatever it is? Oh, you're here too, Simbatha? It's great to see you again. I didn't know you were alive. Well, that's a little, well, I guess it's accurate. I was going to say a little tactless, but probably true. Oh, and how have you been, Love Monkey? Wait, is that her official name? Yikes. Hello. Aw, Oz is so sweet. Just like in real life. Oh, it's Doria. I like Dorian. Oh my. What adorable visitors. Introduce them to me, won't you? They've all got that sheen. Yeah, sure. These are my friends. This is Simbatha the monkey and his love monkey. Ugh. Oh, don't say it like that. Ugh. And this is Damien the human. And this dog is... I like how D will like literally never actually speak up. Stuart the dog. But he'll like whisper in people's ears. So you're sweet little Damien. Ionia's told me all about you. Come with me. Paper Mario sequels didn't do too well either. That's a shame. Love Monkey and the dog, what's his name? Yeah, she remembers the name Love Monkey, although that's a pretty memorable name, to be honest. I'll show you where the needle is. That sounded a little suggestive. Oh, yeah, almost forgot. Damien, that's Doria, one of the 7 Magypsies. That's right, because she doesn't know that I know. He saved me. Apparently, that's what fate had in store. Cool. Well, good for you. I like their little seashell manners. What's this? A map of Nowhere Island. Do we finally get the map of the whole world? Oh, it's just what we saw in the cutscene. Wait, are we doing another cutscene again? Oh, first, know this. These are specially protected islands. We reside upon these islands together with limitless power. Wait, is this the same cutscene that we already saw earlier? Power of the dragon sleeps in the darkness of the islands. I feel like this is exactly the same cutscene from before. Dragons incredibly large, all the islands put together. Because the dragons asleep, the islands are protected from disaster. Yeah, we already know this one. We already know this one. I can't skip it either. This power is too great for humans to control. It's for this reason that our ancient Magypsy ancestors played the 7 needles. I already know the story. I can't skip it. I can't make it go faster. Okay, well, I got suckered into a cutscene that I didn't know we had already seen and was re-triggerable. But it must be so important that they put it in the game here so you could watch it again in case you needed a reminder as to what the grand arcing narrative of the entire region was. How are you guys? How's the remainder of your weekend treating you? I'm starting to get deliriously tired because of how this week has been. I think the thing of it is every night that I've gone to sleep, my body, instead of doing deep sleep, has been trying to heal this really bad flu that we all got. And so when I wake up, I'm healthier, but I'm more tired than when I went to bed. And so, yeah, I'm starting to feel like the dregs of my energy running dry, like my battery near its end. I believe it would have been. We're just relearning that lore. Yeah. You got the flu. Yeah, a really bad one. Like, I've gotten flus before. Fever, joint aches, sometimes nausea and whatever. And this one was like piercing headaches, like incredible, like almost like get me to urgent care sort of level of pain. And I mean that as somebody who grew up with like chronic headaches regularly when I was younger. Weird, like my whole sinus passages were just completely blocked and aching sinus pressure, some nausea, lots of just fatigue and ache, hot and cold running body temperature. And delirious, just completely, waylaid. And first it happened to Oz, and she was just like, could not function with her day at all. And then that happened, that was that way for her for a few days. And as she was coming out of it and getting more and more functionality back, I caught it. Or I became susceptible to the germs that were already in me, or whatever happened. I feel like my body's immune system is like ironclad, absolutely impervious, while I am taking care of the folks in my household. And then when they start to get better, all of the immunity washes from me, sloughs off like a snake skin, and I'll get sick from anything. Somebody winking at me from across the supermarket will get me sick. And then I have to be taken care of after I take care of all of them. Yeah. But I'm feeling better. Tired, but better. Doria's bed. All right. What have you got for us, Doria? The reason why I like Dorian as a scale, I really like darker tones. I like tones that have a minor key sound to them. That would be Aeolian, which is what we would traditionally think of as just sort of a minor key in modern music. And next to Aeolian are a couple other sounds that are minor sounding. Phrygian has what we would consider sort of an even darker tonality to it. Some people consider Phrygian to sound sort of warlike, but there's also a lot of like cool Latin music that uses Phrygian as sort of like a dark, mysterious dance too. So I wouldn't say it's always warlike sort of sounds, but a lot of metal music is written in Phrygian. And Phrygian is just minor with another extra dark tonality that's one note that's moved. And Dorian is the opposite direction, whereas we usually consider a lot of minor key songs being really sad and being really heavy of emotion, and Phrygian taking it like a step down into the darkness. Dorian, what this character is named after, Dorian takes Aeolians takes it a step into the lightness. So it takes the major scale's sixth note and applies that to a minor key. So you've got minor sort of darker sounds as you're in the lower parts of the scale, and as you go higher up, you get sort of this like brighter sound all of a sudden, this sudden lift sound, whereas the sixth note in the scale of Aeolian is usually kind of like a wistful, sad note to a lot of people's ears. It's taken out, and the major key sixth is put there instead. And so I think a lot of people consider Dorian as sort of like, if you're just sitting there and like thinking back on your past, and it's sad, but it's also bittersweet, there's some pleasure in there too, or you're just reminiscing or lost in thought or in kind of like whimsical, magical areas, but they're not magical good. They're like, you're unsure. There could be some danger, but you're not. It's kind of like Fae sort of feel, like maybe it's good, maybe it's bad, you just don't know. That's Dorian. That's why I like it's kind of this ambiguous sound. You can really play around with the tonality of the emotion in that. I like how a bunch of people are just animals in this game now. I mean, yeah, that's how I do. Japanese game music composers love playing with all these modes and genres. It's awesome. Well, yeah, and I mean, the fact that they named the 7 protectors of the realm after 7 church modes in music makes perfect sense. Would Danny Elfman's music, typical music, be Dorian? Danny Elfman uses a lot of minor key for things that he uses in score music for Tim Burton. But that's because Tim Burton is very much like locked into a style. And you can see that, right? He always gets the same actors. He always uses the same palettes. He always has the same sort of like timeless, dark Victorian sort of vibe to the stories that he's trying to write. And so he always brings out a certain just like minor. It's not a typical Aeolian. It's usually something messing around with the 7th note to go either to what's considered like a natural minor versus a harmonic minor, and they'll play with different sounds around the end of the scale that might give a different sound or an older sound to the minor key. But that's not the majority of what Danny Elfman's music is like. If you listen to the stuff that he does outside of Tim Burton, well, hello. Welcome, Raiders. Magna. Hi, everybody. Let me do a quick shout out for Magna, and then I'll finish my thought on Danny Elfman. Shout out Magna. What's tonight's raid message? I like that almost every week it's something completely different, but I do appreciate your new ham emoji. Makes me very happy.
Mega Man, so you've come. How did you find my new secret base? I'm impressed. But you're too late. I've just found something that's more powerful than this base. Ha ha ha!
We're doing a pretty good match there.
I think that was a pretty damn good impression of a voice that I haven't heard in 20 years.
Well done.
30 years, oh my god.
Wonderful. One of your better clips. Absolutely. Welcome, everybody. My name's Damian Holme. I'm a variety streamer that is working to create a community of deep thinking, critical thinking, optimization of systems and ideas, sharing of high-level concepts, and just getting us out of our rut of every night disengaging with our brains and trying to just make it to tomorrow. Instead, trying to remind people to elevate your experiences, understand things on a deeper level, and really critically analyze what's going on around you. That's what we do here. And we also play games. Makes me happy too. Yes. I mean, even his Spider-Man theme, he did dark theming too. Yeah, and Sam Raimi is kind of right. He did that for Raimi, if I remember correctly. A lot of the stuff that people remember is Elfman is the dark stuff, right? Tonight's raid message, Nymphu. That sounds like Kung Fu, but with nymphs, which I'm for. But if you hear the stuff that Danny Elfman does for other film scores, other people's work, famously known for the Simpsons theme, not so famously known for a lot of other movies that he writes in what I believe would be his favorite church mode, which is not Aeolian. You also hear this in Oingo Boingo for anybody that listens to his band from the 80s, where he got really his teeth into the music industry. He loves Lydian. Lydian is essentially the major scale. Your major scale sort of sounds is usually bright, happy, authentic, vulnerable, and just considered like the place where most pop music lives. If you take that scale and you take the fourth note, which is normally just kind of a transition note that doesn't hold a lot of power in major, but you raise that up to the fourth sharp, you get Lydian. And the Lydian sound with that sharp 4 creates what some people consider like a super bright sound, or an inauthentic or artificial sort of vibe. So we get this idea of like plastic lifestyle, the 1950s Victory Garden picket fence homes sort of version of reality, which we don't buy into anymore as being real. We see that as like mythical and like propaganda that was thrust on people. Space, outer space stuff, and like highfalutin, like high level fantasy can use Lydian. It's considered happier and more whimsical than just regular major, and so it tickles us in sort of a different way. And if you use that as background in those particular areas, you can use it to either get people to a place that feels even more super and happy than major can do, and positive space movies, not like space disaster movies, but positive like space exploration movies would be good to use Lydian. But also where things are just like they're so weird and off-putting or offbeat and silly and strange that they deserve to feel off-kilter. And the Simpsons world is kind of like an off-kilter version of our world, right? Things are made fun of by overemphasizing them. Edward Scissorhands had some Lydian themes to it because their weird, ticky-tacky, multicolored pastel house neighborhood that everybody lived in had that sort of like, this couldn't possibly be real kind of vibe. Yeah. And that's where I think almost all of Elfman's love for music really sits. A lot of Oingo Boingo songs were written in Lydian as well, or had Lydian aspects to them. And so to say he is the Sam Raimi or Tim Burton version of himself is very reductive. And I've met people who believe like he's a one-trick pony because they only heard the stuff that he's gotten so famous for, when I feel like that stuff's being constrained by the creative mind that's making those movies. Yeah. Oh, it's an O sound. Nympho. I like adding the oo and making it into like a kung fu sort of sound. I prefer that. Simpsons is so fucking good. And just listen to that theme song. It's wonderful. It's this weird, like, this is Americana. This is the picket fence and the American dream, the 2.5 children and the 4-bedroom home with the 2 cars. And yet it's obviously not the American dream. It's all twisted and weird. Did you see his recent live show at Sick New World in Vegas? I did not. How was it? After I fell from the airship, Doria was there to rescue me. Apparently, a pretty woman dressed in red appeared in Doria's dreams and foretold that I'd fall into this pond. For some reason, after I heard that story, I just knew you guys were all right too, and that I'd see you again soon enough. I was a little worried about you though, Damien. Doria also says Lost's all right. I think he is too. I believe he is too, just knowing how these games go. did it shirtless and the dude still got it? Of course. Of course. That's a goal of mine. Be able to get on stage shirtless, perform a show. I mean, I could do that today, but I don't want to. Ionia told me you would come here. There's the pond. The needle I'm guarding is at the bottom of this pond. My needle is much more of a pain to pull out, obviously. Unless you have fairy magic that can make you hold your breath for long enough to go down there. It's hard to believe you really have the power to pull the needles. But before you can even try, we need to move the water from this pond into that empty hole first. Seems easy enough. You know that Chimera laboratory to the west of here? Oh no, don't make me go back there. Don't make me go back there. There might be some junk there that could help us move the pond water. Oh, good. Why not look for something there? Thanks. That's exactly what I didn't want to do. Can we take Oz with me, please? After I feel for the ocean. Wait, you got nothing. It's the same thing you already told me. How dare... Will you come with me to the Chimera Pond? Chimera Lab? I do want to save. I hope, like, as I'm exiting this screen, Oz says, hang on, I'm coming too. Come on, Oz. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Stop me. Stop me. Damn it. Damn it. The door closed behind her, too. What the heck? Oh, now there's monsters out here, too? Oh! That thing just... Ah! Ah, we're fighting it. Okay, we're fighting a dog. What is this? A dogfish. Okay. Wait, why does Sambatha do no damage? Oh, you jerk. Do we need to get Sambatha gear or something? Also, level 14. Wait, what level are we? Aren't we in the 30s? Oh no. This is not ideal. Yeah, there's all these enemies out here now. Hello, Dr. and Donuts. Oh, lad. Yeah, I thank you for our there. What's that? You're looking for a way to transfer all the water from one pond to another. Oh, can you do it so I don't have to go into the laboratory, please? The monkey has quite a low level. Yeah, that might be a problem. Those eyes of yours, lad. They're the eyes of someone who's taken on some sort of mission. Very well. I'll lend you a helping hand. Achoo. Wait, is he gonna join? Is he gonna join the group? Wait, what the heck is that? Behold. Oh no. Look at it. He looks in pain. Like his nose and his bloated body are not. It just looks like a bat and a goat. And in pain. I'm unpleased. I'm not pleased with this at all. He looks so... Oh, and with the other thing also looks pained. They all have pained eyes. I brought several of the chimeras I've been developing in secret. Take whichever you think will be the most useful to you. Oh, no. This looks like a blow dryer. I feel like it's not the answer. It even has a plug for a tail. That's a dryer guy. It's the latest model dryer chimera, and it utilizes an air intake system and a jet engine. It could dry anything in mere moments, even long hair, afros, panties. Wow. And Asian beauties. Why are you trying to dry out an Asian beauty, my dude? What the hell? Are you saying this is what you want? No. I do not need this amount of dry. Thank you. Of course they look like they're in pain. Life is pain, especially if you're a chimera. There's one correct answer, but you can get some fun flavor text if you choose the other two. Hi, are you actually a chimera? You just look like a person. Oh, there's two people there. Hi. Those are the Bucket Brothers. They're the results of combining cutting-edge dough technology with Clayman technology. These fellows are exceptionally hard workers. Are you certain this is what you want? Let's pause. What is this? That one. That's a rather ho-hum chimera known as a pump chimera. It's an extraordinarily ordinary creature that's really only useful when you need to transfer something from one place to another, such as pond water. You're certain you want something as uninteresting as this? Let's see if we pick the dryer. What would happen? This thing looks awful. We'll do it. Let's pick the dryer. Yes. Yes. Oh, we make it all the way here, huh? Oh, yes, here we are. This will solve our pond water dilemma. I just know it. Uh-oh. Oh, it plugged in. Does not seem to be drying this water out. Ooh, look at him dry. He's just drying away. Keep at it a little more. Yeah. Why am I doing this? This is so sad. I don't want to do. I feel bad for these poor creatures. It's not drying out any of this water. You're not good for a pond. Can we stop? No, don't keep going more. Oh my god. Please stop. Oh. It's so sad. It keeps looking back. You sent your choice back. These feel like the stuff Rick would make. 100%. Today must not be your lucky day. That's too bad. Okay. Oh, we have to walk all the way back? Alright, let's just choose the right answer. I think we're gonna have to walk back. Alright. Hose dude. Ah, that one, huh? Okay, right. Yeah, I already read all this stuff. Sorry, I forgot to use the mute as I started to cough. Oh, yes, here we are. This will solve our pond water dilemma. I just know it. Oh, I love that sound. What a gorgeous schnoz sound you got there. Ooh, look at him suck up the water. Ooh. The pond is slowly emptying. More, do more. Oh god, it's coming out the tail. Oh my. That's happening. Let's pause. Oh, life is pain. Look at that thing. It's just one long funnel. And he just looks so uncomfortable with this whole experience. What is my existence? You serve butter. You pump pond water. Oh god. I mean, people are also one long funnel. Not this fast usually, unless you get really dirty kitchen food. The interesting thing about kitchen food, I don't know if people realize this. Maybe this is stupid for me to say because it's obvious, but like you can go get really bad food with a dirty kitchen and maybe they don't wash their hands well enough and there's some like stuff in your food, pathogens are in your food. It didn't get kicked out with the cooking, or some of it got re-added with the way that they manage your food with bare hands or bad kitchen equipment. Afterwards, it gets cooked and then it goes through other steps before it gets to you. You eat that bad food, and then like within 2 hours, you need to evacuate. You're going to do an emergency poop session, right? You're running, and you go and you sit, and your body just like shoots out stuff. I think, it's my understanding, some people out there believe that you've just eaten that food And very shortly after, your body is just rejecting it and shooting it all out. You're not that kind of funnel. You could not possibly chew on some food, swallow it, get it into your stomach, and then in a 2-hour window, it's jettisoning out of your other end. That is your body's response to try to get rid of some germs, but it is getting rid of old food while the pathogen food is still in you, which sucks because you might have to do that emergency poop, but it's not actually taking the food out that caused you to feel sick in the first place. Just look at him. Look, just look at him go. It's enough to give me chills. Yeah, it's awful. Absolutely awful. Oh, he's so proud of himself, though. The beast is real happy. Oh, just look at him swagger away so confidently. He leaves the stage with such a calm air about him. Unnatural if I ever saw one. What a Casanova. Bravo, Mr. Pump. I need somebody this positive in my life to just like be ridiculously cartoon levels of encouraging. There it is. That's the needle. One of the 7 needles sealing the dragon away. All right, are we pulling it out? We're going to see if I can. No, pull it. Pull it right out. Come on now. Do it. Okay, Stuart. What's... Oh, yeah, those monkeys have a lot to say. All right. You ready for the moment of truth? Here we go. We got letterboxing. Can you really pull this needle like Iona said? I'm not sure if I should be afraid or happy. A rush of emotions is overcoming me. I can't believe I'm here witnessing this moment. Thump, thump, and another thump. Okay, now pull it. With all your might. Right before my very eyes. If this needle gets pulled, will you disappear like Aeolia did? Yes, that's right. Because the needle won't need my protection anymore. The needle can only be pulled when the time comes. So when the needle finally is pulled, the time has come. We Magypsies have lived our lives so that we can happily accept that fate when it comes. So don't worry, I'm not going to die. I'm simply going to follow fate and disappear. So it will be a happy thing. I do have many fond memories, though, so it will be a little sad, too. Pull the needle. It's time. It's the time. Just realized this is one of Lucas's victory poses. Oh, nice. Hope it's a clean needle. Yikes. It was buried in the dirt. I don't know about that. Oh my. The whole world be shaken. And now Waz knows that we pulled that needle. I'm sure it's Waz. What pulled the other needle? Oh my, that didn't happen the first time. Or what? We didn't see what happened the first time. That's quite a lot of a billow of something. And there goes Doria. Something awoke inside Damien. The power of PK guitar beta. We're beta for it. You see what I did there? This really is the beginning of the end. The time has finally come. I never once imagined someone would show up at this tender girl's home to pull the needle. Disappearing while still young and beautiful. In one sense, it's bliss. Oz, Go with little Damien here and see things through to the end. I'm about to disappear youthfully and beautifully. Think about me sometimes, okay? Here, take this memento of me. What are we getting? Oh my, your inventory is full. Stop. I know. Don't call me out. Oh well, too bad. Wait. No. Don't too bad. I leave the rest in your hands now. Wait. No. The item. Bye now. Wait, didn't say bye me. La la la. Or did they all say a different bye? Lol, too bad? Tell me I get the opportunity to get that item, or it got put in Oz's inventory or something. Ionio told me this a long time ago. When the dark dragon that's sleeping under the island wakes up, all life and all time will be reborn. I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm going to see things through to the end. Damien, can I come along with you? I want to go with you. We have to hurry and find Lost in the Egg of Light, too. I don't even know what this Egg of Light does. What about the monkeys? Simbatha, we just met again after all this time, but it looks like this is goodbye again. Did they get to live in the cool seashell house? That would be cool. What's with that look? You're such a sentimental monkey. Let's go. Let's go to that next needle. Where's the next needle? I didn't even know this one was here. You and Love Monkey, take care now. Oh. Huh? What is it? A nut? For me? Received a nut. Simbatha nutted right in Oz's hand. Thanks. See you later if we ever get the chance. Cute little monkeys. Do we really never get to have Simbatha like in the party permanently? Guess that's okay. Still. So, hang on. Goods. You. Nut. Wait. What would it be called? Aeolia's Memento was what the other one was called. She's got room. But no memento. What happens? Did I literally lose the chance to get it? Okay, so let me ask, because I don't really know this game to know. Does it make sense to clear my inventory, reload the last save, do all of that again, and make sure I have the memento? Or is it not really is it not that important? Is it just for funsies? Before I go on any further, somebody please let me know. Is it important to have the memento, or can I just move on? It's not a big deal at all. It's just a superfluous item that you get. And also, what? Now there's no enemies here? Oh, hi. May not make that big of a difference. Good item, but it's not a big deal. I'll think about it between this stream and the next one if I want to go back. You have a chance for more? Okay. Okay, the Squeaks says, squeak, squeak. Whoa. Hold it right there. Just where do you think you're going? To fight you? I guess we're fighting the Squeaks. It's random. Hi, little Elvis mouse. Don't you, let me figure out what we're gonna do with you. Paralyze you. Let's do a quick sniff and figure out what you're scared of. Biting attack. Ow. Oh, that didn't hurt. Smells like an animal. Smells weak against fire. Smells weak against sleep. All right. About paralyzed. Body turns numb. That works. Fire, right? Oh, never mind, it's done. The Squeaks was taught a lesson. I thought it might have been a harder fight. That was no experience either. Squeaksy, squeaksy. I humbly apologize for my rude, egotistical attitude despite being so weak. Back on the highway, I was known as the hippest cat around, but now I'm just a pathetic excuse of a mouse. All the girls dug me, but I'm definitely no fighter. But you helped me remember who I really am. I wonder if my wife and 7 kids I left on the highway are doing okay. Well, I'm suddenly feeling homesick now. I'm going back. Yeah, I'm going back. Anyway, dude, I'm heading back home right now, but watch out for them mole crickets if you keep going east. Okay. I promise I will. Again, so sorry. Okay, bye, dude. That was really extra. That was a lot. That was a lot. Okay, what are we... Hi. Whoa, whoa, whoa. A mole cricket. Hi. So you kept true to your promise and finally came to the mole cricket hole. Huh? It's me. It's me. Don't you recognize me? I'm the mole cricket you fought at Alex's place when you were play fighting with the Dracos as a little kid. These things have a long life, I guess. What's up, little mole cricket? Why does it look like a scorpion for some reason in my eyes? I don't know why I read scorpion from this little sprite. I've been training for this day all these years. Okay, let's go. The time to battle has come. Follow me. Wait, what are we... Wait, what are we doing? Where are we going? We're just following the mole cricket to its house, its home, its hole. I can kind of see Scorpion too. Yeah, there's just something about it. The front looks like it's got a couple claws and then like legs in the back, and some part of it kind of speaks like maybe tail. But that might be me just reading into it. Where are we going? Here it is. This is where you and me are gonna fight it out. This is where my right hand will be raised into the air when I'm declared the winner. And this is also where you're gonna hit the ground with a thud. This is the place, Mole Cricket Hole. I'll widen the hole a bit for you to fit through. Come on. Oh dear, it's gonna be a whole dungeon, isn't it? Oh boy. Oh boy. We'll save. Cause sure, why should we continue on with the main story? Why not have a really weird diversion? Something insignificant written here. Because it's insignificant, you didn't read it. What if it says like Mole Cricket Hole? Where is this? Map-wise. We're by the highway area. Yeah, I don't know. Hard to remember, like... We've seen so many things, and so many of them are like one-use areas. Oh, I don't like the purple with the green. This feels very Mother 2. Very Mother 2. Hi, buddy. Is that like a lotus root, dude? Hello? Something that looks like a lotus root is blocking the path. Yeah, this is very Mother 2. Are you the guy? We're mole crickets. We dig holes and live in them. We're exceptionally proud. Okay. It's good for you. What is this? Oh, hot spring. Wait, are we even hurt? It's good to know this is here, though. Oh, I guess we're a little bit hurt. Magic mushrooms were legal in Japan for most of the development of this game. Yeah. That it shows. It shows. Okay, so here's a place where we can heal. That might be advantageous to know and remember. Oh my. So lots of roots. Hi, buddy. Oh, glad you didn't wimp out. Glad to see you didn't wimp out on me. This here is our elder. I've asked him to be the judge for our match today. If you try to run away or do anything cheap, neither of us will sit by quietly. Just so you know. Anyway, I got special rules for our match. If by some chance an outcome isn't reached after 10 minutes have passed, we'll go to overtime, which will last 5 more minutes. And if a conclusion still isn't reached after that, our elder will decide who the winner is. Elder, is there anything you'd like to add? Wait, you folks are truly seriously going to fight him? Take my advice. Sometimes the bravest thing to do is to run away. Didn't the little guy say if you try to run, the fight's like screwed? But you insist on it? In that case, I won't stop you. You ready to do this thing? Sure. All right, I guess you have no care for your own life. The bell is rung. Here we go. What's up, mole cricket? Oh, okay. I see why it's got the claws. It's got a different kind of look going on. Let's fuck him up, fam. I don't know what I'm gonna do to him, but try stuff. Paralysis. Do a sniff. Bite. 1 point? Is this a joke? Smells like a bug. It's weak against ice. Weak against crying. Okay. Body turn numb. I'm sitting here like thinking it through and like doing inspection on this. So dumb. So dumb. 2 experience points. That's enough. That's enough. We give up. To think that such a mighty mole cricket warrior could be so easily defeated. Perhaps mole crickets aren't so powerful after all. I'll meditate on what this means at a later time. But for now, the match is over. I suppose the traditional thing to do now is be on good terms with you. So let's be friends. Is there anything you need? How about you remove all those lotus dudes? Yeah, you would actually have to try hard to lose this battle. There's actually a special text about you not taking the battle seriously if it does beat you. And you go to fight it again. That's cute. Actually, yeah, do you know where the needles sealing away the dark dragon are? We're looking for them. We mole crickets aren't very knowledgeable creatures. But call it a hunch, I think there could be a clue to these mysterious objects. On the mountain on the far end of this mole cricket hole. I figure that's what the elder wants. Oh, sorry. I think I might have been reading the wrong voice for the guy. I figure that's what the elder wants to say too. He's hard to read sometimes though. Yes, I agree. The mountain. Go through this mole cricket hole and head up the mountain. I'm certain that's what you must do. The mountain, huh? We don't have any other leads to follow up on, so let's check it out. Oh, hey, you guys don't know anything about the Dark Dragon itself, do you? Sadly, we don't. We really are just mole crickets. Even though he's our elder, he's still just a mole cricket too. We have no strength at all. It's a pity. The very least we can do is help you by eating the lotus roots blocking your way and other things like that. Wow, a dragon. I bet it's really incredible. It must be incredible indeed. I've learned so much today. A dragon that sleeps underground, needles that seal it away, us being surprisingly weak. Living a long life is worth it. Do you suppose you could tell us mole crickets about even more things? Sure, boy, would I like to teach mole crickets today. Thanks. We'll try not to be too much of a bother. Just please raise us to be great. Aw. To start off, I'm thinking of a business in our own unique mole cricket way. Please stop by if you ever happen to see us. Oh, yeah. If you're gonna go through this mole cricket hole, you should take my little bro with you. He's little, but he's a tough one. You could treat him just like any other atom. Hey, little bro, come here. He doesn't look littler. Received the mole cricket brother. If you get lost in this mole cricket hole, just ask my little bro for help and he'll bring you straight back here. Right, little bro? Come on, bro, get your act together. The bad news is he's kind of lame and he hates the sunlight more than anything else in the world. So be careful, you can't take him with you outside the mole cricket hole. Right, little bro? Okay, great. My lover blah 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 blah. He says the exact same thing he just said at the very end. What wonderful times! After meeting you guys, the elder is suddenly full of life and enthusiastically asleep. Cool. Munch this. Oh no, he opens his mouth, the Lotus Man, like, oh no, I'm being eaten. Here, I'll give you this unbelievably accurate yet unhelpful map. Yeah. Whoops. Why is it unhelpful? What the what? This is their map. What is this? What is all the way over? What? Up? Just up? Is that the mountain? Is that how you get to the mountain? Oh my gosh. Really? Really? Okay. This mole cricket hole is really big, you know? You're gonna get bored fast if you don't do pointless chit-chat with us. Lovely. Crawl, crawl. Save your game. Oh, no, it's a mole cricket frog. Thank you. I'm so happy you believed me. I'll work hard to save your game just right. Oh, my God. Thanks, little dude. Please take care. Give my regards to the next frog you meet. You're not a frog. Mole crickets know everything. Just about everything ever. Like how to dig holes and how to win fights. Okay. I love their boldness. We are Mr. Mole Crickets. We dig holes and live in them, but we're very humble. Sure you are. Can we not get down enough to do this? Oh, here we go. Aww. So what's down this hole? Wait, where are we? Does each one of these teleport you somewhere? Oh dear. Oh dear. This is not confusing at all. You want to get to what's on the other end of this mole cricket hole? Everything over there is mysterious for some reason. I'm not brave at all, so I'm too scared to go. If there's a turn, turn. Even if you don't want to. Do that and you'll eventually reach the other end of this mole cricket hole. Have faith in yourself and proceed not straight ahead. Time for another song. It's a twisty, turny road, but it's not the path I chose. But don't complain, just grin and bear it. As you go down that twisty, turny road. It's not the path I chose. Who did choose it, I wonder? Whenever there's a turn, be sure you turn. No matter what happens, turn at every turn. Do that and you'll never get lost. I'm so confused. Forgot to make dinner when I got home, so I'm making a late ramen with 15 cloves of garlic. I see nothing wrong with this whatsoever. Did they design it such that if you always turn, you'll find the end? We could find out by trying it. but jeez, this place is crazy. Hi, buddy. It's so rare to meet non-mole crickets. Could you let me bite you real quick? If not, could you let me lick you instead? No? Oh well. Thanks for the offer. That sounds really creepy. It did say if you turn. Can you imagine if they actually designed it so you'll never get lost as long as you keep turning? You went out of your way to come talk to me, even when you could have lost your way. You make me so happy I want to cry. The developers had to have a lot of fun with this area too. Going further down. Okay, where are we now? We are now way over here to the left, but I feel like you have to be more left to go more right. That's a dead end. That's a dead end. This whole thing's a dead end. But not this way. Okay, where does this lead? We're now down there. I can't even really sprint because there's so many turns. Oh my. Does it even make sense to look at where we are in the map? I feel like it doesn't even matter. What am I going to learn from looking at a map? Nothing. This shit cray? Yeah, a little cray. All right, let's look at a map here because it looks like things are trying to get straighter. They are. Oh, but we're reaching a dead end. But I kind of want to reach this dead end because I was kind of curious about it. This looks like an auspicious dead end, even though that's the way up and out. It would also be crazy if they made it so like literally you... Oh, there's nothing here. Darn. I kind of figured they might add like one more special mole cricket that you might get like a special item from to go to that. Yeah, imagine if they actually made it so that as you're touching the vines and moving through the area, they just randomly move you closer and closer towards the exit. So there really is no wrong way to get out of here with time and perseverance. Oh, that's a dead end. Okay. Then this one. I feel like I'm actually going the right way. I don't know why I feel that. That would have been sick. Oh my god. Did this really do it? Oh my god. We actually found the way through. How's that even possible? Also a mindfuck. I don't feel like I did anything. You saw me. Like there's a period of time while we were going through this maze where I was literally just like, well, I'll use this vine and then I'll use this vine and then I'll walk through the, like I was being so random. Where are we right now? Right there. I was being so random. I do not feel like I navigated here, but this did not last nearly as long as I feel like it could have at the same time. Not a maze as much as a funnel, maybe. Oh wait, I was confident that the game just makes it so that if you turn and run a lot, you'll make it out. That could have been the case. It could have been that we were actually being funneled in this direction the whole time, and that really what is not as daunting as they made it out to be. That's pretty amazing. But also maybe you just got lucky. It felt like luck, but I don't know. I don't know enough about map design and maze design to know if they were actually like incredibly clever and they made it so that no matter what you did, if you kind of kept persevering and just didn't take any straight routes, you would all roads would kind of lead here. Maybe it was that they made it that way, but I kind of want to watch other streamers now or other Let's Players on YouTube. Like, I kind of want to see, is it a struggle? Is it confusing? Do you loop around back and forth? Do you get trapped in there for a while? Have any of you watched anybody else play this game and like get stuck there and get super frustrated? Like, oh, I just need to like draw my own map or something, or like figure this out. Because to me, that felt like I solved it too quickly for my own merits. So either they designed it that way or I got lucky. Or maybe you should have played the lottery today. I will never gamble with money. It's not that bad after all. I mean, I made it look that way.
Well, I guess this is where we part ways. I don't have a name, but remember me sometimes as being a pretty cool guy, okay?
All right, bye. Oh, it's all snowy up here. And here, I was thinking when we got to level 6, we'd see a snow level, or level chapter 6. We just had to get here. Welcome! I'm surprised anyone would come to such a cold place. You know, wasn't by choice. Had no idea where I was going. Oh, hi! Oh, we're fighting you. A 10 Yeti suddenly attacked. Hi, buddy. You probably are weak against fire. I'm gonna sniff you anyway. Smells like an animal, smells weak against fire. Smells weak against crying.
Ow.
Yeah. Oops. Okay, done. Oh, that guy came out of just nowhere. That Doge is gonna fight us too, isn't he? What's up, Doge? Oh, a chili dog. That's also my favorite thing in this game. You can, at the beginning when you're choosing everybody's name, you also have to choose a favorite thing. My favorite thing is chili dogs. Or favorite food, I guess. There's a favorite thing and a favorite food. I picked guitar and chili dogs. I guess. Animal, fire, sleep. Let's heal myself up a little bit. Okay, that did not go off. These things die faster than I expect them to. But 120, 96 out of 221. Yeah, we probably need the life up better. And what do we have in here? Double jerky. Get that dog's butt. Ah, he came after us. It looked like he was gonna show the butt. Ow. Smash attack me. And some secret herb. Place where you can save. I know there's gonna be a Yeti coming down here. There he is. Ah! He caught us. At least he didn't get a sudden surprise attack on me. We're getting close to the end of stream, but I'm gonna need to find a place to save here. Because I haven't seen a Fwog since the beginning of the mole cricket hole. Where's his guitar? Whose guitar? There's another Yeti. Sort of palling around up there. Hi, buddy. Lydia is a very kind person. We snowmen love Lydia. Okay. Is there a... Hi, Doge. Oh, no, we're fighting them both. Doesn't Yeti play guitar? This Yeti has 2 legs. It's not our Yeti. Oh, should we do... let's do something else. Can we do a PK flash? Yeah, on both of them. We don't have a higher level fire. Oh, beta. Right there. There we go. Oh, man. Flash didn't work on either of them. What? They used each other. The Yeti grabbed the dog and swung it into me. Jerk. All right. Oh, we should have attacked the Yeti. Nice. Another level up. Okay. I need to save. I need to save. 2 Doge. Okay, 2 Doge. Oh, no. Jeez. How did I get so low in health? No. They do so much damage. Let's recovery for Oz. No. No PK freeze. Jeez, that was a lot of damage. Kill them quick. Kill them quick before D gets all that damage. Oh, I took it all anyway. Brutal. Alright. Need some more life up. You're okay, you're okay. Need a place to save. And I need a place to heal. This place is brutal. No. 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 They seem cool. The Yetis just seem like they're chilling out. Haha, chilling out. Oh, what? Nice. Dodged him. I'll come back and do some grinding maybe. Hello, welcome to Snowcap Mountain. I'm a snowman that Lydia made. Okay. And then, can I save? Anywhere? Hey, buddy. Hi, I'm the friendly item deposit guy. How can I help you? Can I deposit items with you right now? Apparently. Man, I don't know. Take this memento because I'm not sure what to do with it just yet. Mushroom, I'm not going to use that. I don't know what I'm going to find a place to sell that kind of stuff either. I really don't know that I'm going to hold these antidotes. Probably aren't going to get used anytime soon. Keep some of these things just in case. Oz, a souvenir dress? Is that... Oh, she's still wearing the stupid lightning cape. Let's get rid of that nut. Yeah, can we get rid of this rubber cape? Okay, cool. She needs to wear the other thing. Yeah. She needs to be wearing the souvenir dress. It's better. Why does the snowman look like he was made with yellow snow? Don't worry about that. Lydia does what Lydia needs to do. For some reason, I started to feel feverish. Nice. Nice. Hey, it's a fog. From the moment they're made, snowmen wait for someone. Some snowmen melt away without ever meeting anyone. Okay. Hey, Fog. Yes, this is where we need to save. We will meet Lydia, one of my favorite church modes as well, not just Danny Elfman's. I personally love it. We meet Lydia at the top of next Sunday. Let's save the game. How are we doing on DP stuff? Just curious. 3,600? I feel like we haven't done that much fighting. It's been a lot of passive content we've been going through. We just haven't really earned a lot of money. Well, I guess we spent 10,000 on the new stick for D, so then we've earned pretty much all of this amount since then. I guess it hasn't been too bad. Well, no, we resold the last one, which is 1,000. So we really only made 2,600 since the Chimera Lab. We haven't really made a lot of money. Well, it's something. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna call it there. And try to get what little sleep I have before we got to get the little to kindergarten first thing in the morning. All right. Well, hey, thanks for being here. Thanks for the great chats. We got down some nice deeper rabbit holes. I always appreciate the deeper conversations with you all. It's the reason why I'm here. The games are just like chips, and then the deep conversations like salsa. You could sit here and eat a bag of chips, which is all right, but if you've got something, deeper to dip it into, then it makes it all the worthwhile. Yeah. Thank you guys. Thanks for being here. Once again, I stream every Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday for a 5-hour stint. The schedule, I was going to say a lot of this stuff on Wednesday, but the schedule may be shifting very soon as next Saturday. So come to the Wednesday stream, which will start at 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific, and go for 5 hours. And let's talk about stuff for 2025. It's going to be an important stream. If you can't make it for that day, go find the VOD, because it kind of like sets the pace for where me and this doing this goes in the future. What the idea is, some new plans, some renavigations, and it's worthwhile for us to talk this out. Plus, I value your opinion. So if I say something like, yeah, so here's the plan, you're like, that's a shitty plan, here's what you should be doing instead. I'd love to hear that. I'm willing to take critique and guidance from external sources besides my own brain. Thank you, Stuart. Yes, you can also find anything that I've streamed before all the way through all of 2024 and into this year at my YouTube page, just my youtube.com/myname. And you can usually find me just about anywhere on the entire internet just by searching my name. I'm on almost every platform that matters. And even if I'm not posting content there yet, the plan is to eventually. So it'll be worthwhile to find me and follow me everywhere. Cyberstalk me, DM me on my days where I'm not streaming. I usually respond back within a matter of a day or two. And we'll catch you on the flip side. If you're on YouTube and Kick, we're going to leave you right now, but we'll find somebody in Twitch to raid out to. So if you wanted to hang out and find another community past this one, we'll be doing so shortly. But for those of you in YouTube and Kick who are getting the axe right this moment, if you are safe, fed, and loved, excuse me, I had to burp. If you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. I'll see you all on Wednesday. Bye.